Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting?
I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a stone. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a stone. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a stone. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a stone. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a stone.
I know it's on the line, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a bag, baby. We'll leave everything. You and me is all we need. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. Blonde waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Maybe we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dreaming. Things like this right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back to our final day of the Epic Standoff 2 Minor. It's going to be a fun one. We have whittled our way down to our final 3 teams. We already know one team that's going to be going into the grand finals, and that is Horizon. We must find out who they will be going up against. But before we do, I'm, of course, A-Master, and I am welcomed by Twist. Welcome and good morning and good afternoon.
Morning. We have arrived here. We have arrived at the final day. Look how much we went through. Not only the group stage, but also the playoffs with its ups and downs. Such interesting games. Yesterday as well, as we have slowly arrived at the last 2 games. Obviously, the first one being the lower bracket semi-final. Bolt Force versus Necessary. And then, well, whichever wins that one will go to Horizon versus the winner. That will be the final. A best of 3. And a very exciting to finally be here, to be ready for this. So again, we have 3 teams. At the end of the day, well, 2 of them will be eliminated and 1 will be crowned champion. Is it going to be Horizon, the team that probably most people would have predicted to win it all, or are we going to crown a new champion, a team that we have not seen before at all in the previous major? Neither Necessary nor Bullet Force played. They didn't play in the previous minor either, so this is a big step for them. It's a big step for them that they've even made it to the playoffs. It's a big step that, one of these teams will also make it to the grand finals against Horizon, but it is still possible that one of them also take it home. Obviously, our first matchup, A-Master, is going to be between 2 of these teams, that I've never really seen, in the previous big tournaments. But at the same time, the name might be new, Necessary, Bolt Force. This might be a name that you're not too familiar with, but what you are definitely familiar with are the players. We've seen on both these teams a lot of great players that perhaps previously played for some other teams, but now they've made some new rosters, and for now, it seems like they are working flawlessly, Building good chemistry is no easy feat, and the fact that, again, with good players, they're able to do it so quickly, I mean, props to them, but still, they still have a little bit of a hurdle to get over. They still have to get that final game, win those final 2 games, and I mean, that's where all the fun will be, as that'll be no easy feat. Horizon on the other side, I mean, yeah, grand finals are looking to be very interesting. But first, of course, we have Necessary versus Bullet Force. Now, they do have Deserve, SLV, Wordy, Not Toxic, and Vernus. And again, the only addition to this roster that we did not see in the previous minor or major was, of course, Wordy. But oh boy, has he been performing yesterday. Not only fragging the same as his teammates, but also carrying them in a lot of these matches. Wordy was playing absolutely out of his mind. And I don't think he is show any signs of stopping today, as he's one of the main powers behind this Necessary success in this minor.
Yeah, he has been doing absolutely fantastic. He, again, like I said, either he's performing at or on par, or he's ahead, and he, again, consistent multi-kills, consistent destruction coming out of him. And, I mean, just as a whole, one of them unfortunately, as much as, Horizon is the fan favorite, and they've already made it to the grand finals, only one of these teams can get there. And, well, Necessary is going to give it their best shot. And same for Bullet Force. And these players, they've done so many matches to get here. And they even did what we thought was almost the impossible right here. They're 9-6 against Saints, and they took it on Doom. They 2-1 beat Saints right there at the top. Incredible. Not only the 2-0 STREETEIGHT, but they 2-1 Saints and took Saints out of the minor, which was previous major champions. But yet Necessary thought it was necessary to take them out. Now they get to go up against Bullet Force one more time. And then potentially be going up against Horizon. And I mean, if Bullet Force takes this will be a rematch, and hopefully things will be different, because Bullet Force has already gone up against Horizon, and unfortunately that was a 2-0 as they got dropped down to now going up against Necessary. So as of right now, I think Necessary is looking stronger, just because they just took out Saints yesterday, which was like, what? And in such a good fashion. I mean, don't get me wrong, the first match, okay, that didn't go too well. It was 10-1 on Province. Some of these teams don't do Province. But after that, they kept it strong, they kept it close, and they didn't just cream Saints, but they actually beat them in a fairly decent margin, 4 or 5 rounds, and they still took it. So, I mean, that's impressive regardless.
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like, both these teams definitely have their storylines to make it to this matchup, but both Bullet Force and Necessary are kind of unseparated for now. They've beat some great teams. Again, as you mentioned yesterday, Saints are on a mad comeback run. They were, again, three maps down, 3 games down in the group stage, 3 days in a row. They're not able to do much. Then suddenly they make a comeback, barely. They make it to the playoffs, and then in the playoffs, they just crush everyone. 2-0. We think, yeah, Saints, we're going to see the same story that we saw in the major, perhaps even the same repeat of teams, Horizon versus Saints. But no, it's going to be Necessary eliminating them yesterday. And as you said, quite confidently. Sure, that first map might have not went as they planned, but, afterwards, they were just flying through the game. And, so I think maybe on the side of Necessary, I am expecting a bit more than from Bullet Force. I don't know why, but I have just this weird, just the intuition perhaps that the Necessary could take this matchup. So, if I had to place any predictions, I would put it on Necessary, but that doesn't mean that Bullet Force isn't of pretty much equal caliber, These players, Franzis, Pronix, like a lot of these players have been playing for a long while now. There are actually 3 new players added to this lineup that we've not really seen before. At least I have not, and that's obviously Winner, Quins, and Justice. And I feel like this is really a lineup where none of these players is like stand out, very, very insane individually. Like they're all very solid, but they're not like, that extra level of good. But I think what really makes it work for them is the fact that they're all kind of on the same level. They all perform. Rarely will you see a game where Bullet Force, where one of these players is, having a bad day and the other one is having a great one. Almost in every single one, they're all kind of getting the same amount of frags, and their team play is just on another level. I'd say Necessary are a bit stronger individually, but yeah, when it comes to that team play department, Bullet Force is there. They have strats for days.
Yeah, they do indeed. And I mean, they've done so well. And the fact that, say, like Pronix, he's one of the only people in this entire minor to ace an entire round. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, he didn't do it all the time, but the fact that he could do it anyways, it speaks volumes of not only his individual skill, but, the team, and the fact that they've made it all the way here to the final lower bracket. I mean, they've definitely had some ups and downs. Obviously, they got knocked out by Horizon fairly nicely when it came to it, but, they're here for redemption. They definitely have it. They have the gumption to be able to do that. And ultimately, we'll find out, because the match is going to be happening. But again, whether if it's going to be Bullet Force or Necessary, whichever team that takes this home is well-deserved. And we will see how things roll. And, of course, you can see right there at the top that 2-0 that happened, which is unfortunate. And the only one that they've really lost against, because it was Horizon the first time. 0-1 in the best of 1. And then best of 3, they lost again. So it doesn't speak a lot of confidence to me. The fact that Horizon is our finals team that is already there. They've made it all the way there, and the only team Bullet Force has lost to twice is Horizon. So I'm not sure how this will go. I'm feeling necessary just because they just beat Saints, and that again is really, really good. That's a achievement in itself. But I don't know if Bullet Force makes it through, or we're going to see a third loss to Horizon. But of course, we'll find that out.
Well,
Because
I kind of feel like
guys.
Whichever wins this matchup, either Necessary or Bullet Force, like they're going to be the underdogs regardless, right? Like playing against Horizon, I think Horizon are primed to win this tournament. I think they're definitely the team to take it home, and so yeah, it doesn't really matter that much who wins, Necessary or Bullet Force. Like they're going to have to approach the game from a mentality of what can we do to increase our odds as much as possible, to just make sure that at least we get some good rounds and at least we get some good games in. Because Horizon, they've just been on a very good streak. They've looked confident. The only loss they've really had is, I believe, in the first opening game, and that's a far away. But what is right here is the map ban. We have Zone 9 actually getting banned by Bullet Force. Rust is taken out as well. So Province, saw Province yesterday, we know how it went. And Breeze, okay, Province and Breeze. We'll see if we do have Dust or a Dune, should I rather say, as Dune is, they'll be banned. Sakura banned as well. And well, let's see this final one, Sandstone.
Okay,
Very dusty map, so we do see
totally
some dust coming in. Yeah.
I mean, Province obviously is being picked because, there was a very specific team that didn't do too well on that. And, I assume Bullet Force is wanting to try that again and take advantage of that. Obviously, Breeze is coming in. Not too bad. It's a solid map. Good option. And then Sandstone. I don't know if how each of these teams are going to like that, but that is what we have. Because nobody wanted to do Zone 9 because that's some bad juju. That's not something that was going too well here in the playoffs. So let's just not have that. And Sakura, I feel like that could go either way. So very interesting, and I'm very excited. Well, twist with Province being our first one. Hopefully, neither one of these teams will fumble on that. More specifically, Necessary. That was not a good time when they were going up against Saints. That 10-1 was 1. So hopefully they've been practicing. Maybe they not too worried about it, considering it's just not Saints. It's Bullet Force, so maybe that will give them a little bit more of confidence there. But we're going to find out once these guys are ready. They're getting the matches good. They're making sure that they're looking good for you. And whenever they're ready, we'll be ready as well to find out who's going to take map number 1.
Yeah, obviously, the team who picks the map should be the one winning it. I feel like none of these teams want to be in a situation where they have to make a comeback, and not only that, they also have to win now on their opponent's map pick. So, yeah, I would still expect a very close game. Even though we can talk about predictions, I already briefly touched on it. I do think that Necessary might have just a little bit of an advantage here, just a slight tad, little bit. At the same time, I think this is going to be very close. I would expect 3 games. I would honestly expect 3 games. I think we definitely have 2 very close ones in the chamber, and perhaps even the third one.
Yeah, I fully agree. Going all the way to the end is 100% of the cards and should be happening, just because these are the finalists. These are the best of the best. I would assume that they would be neck and neck all the way through this, maybe ahead by only a couple of rounds, and then it gets retaken. That curse is going to be in full effect today as far as things staying close. And well, we will find out. Here we are, game number 1 of today. This is finals day. We will be seeing the lower bracket finals and then the grand finals. But first, and for the lower bracket finals, Bullet Force versus Necessary, going into map number 1, Province. Let's check it out.
Yeah, let's go. We'll see how this one goes. So far, Province has been a mixed bag. We've had some close games. We've also had some absolute shutouts, and for some reason, I remember from the last major as well, Province seemed to be a map where 10-1s are a commodity. So we'll see how things are approaching. This one is, I don't think it's going to be that easy for either of these teams. Again, I think that's a very equal matchup, a very good semi-final to be had. I think, both these teams definitely deserve to be here. I think there's no question about it. They've won fair and square, and They haven't exactly gotten here just because of luck or some other thing that's not under their control. So, yeah, let's go. We have Bullet Force's pick coming up. This is a map that they want to win. And obviously starting on the CD side helps that. Well, unfortunately for them, they're going to start on T. And what you can start is, well, be quick, open up your game, and punch in this code. You have a chance to get yourself some nice gold, some nice skins. You'll see. You can tell us when you redeem it, but yeah, a code for you there. Let's go. Finals day, semi-final. Whoever wins this one, well, they're going to meet Horizon in the grand finals. This is for everything. There is no going back. There is no strategizing now. You've done your preparations. You've made it so far. Now you just have to execute it. Seems like Bullet Force want to execute it very slowly. No approachments made just yet. They're going to slow down a little bit towards mid. Maybe gear up towards A, but for now I think they're just trying to get some picks, some info.
Yeah, they're taking their time. Want to see what these options are. Again, Province is a really different map as far as, you know, how often it is used, how often it is played. And there's so much on the line at this point that nobody wants to make that first mistake. And we do have a cluster trying to kind of open it up, see what they can find over there on B. But again, not aggressing too much, not getting too close. And then, you know, A is technically the better option at this point. But, okay, it looks like we have confirmation. We have motion. And we have information coming. They're assuming that there are some people coming off to the side, which there are, but not paying attention. The Molly actually doing lots of damage, but able to do a bunch of trades back and forth. Franz and Vernus, Quinn able to get one. And now we're down to SLV and Not Toxic. The only two left alive. We got a 4-man team still running it on Bullet Force. Chronix is low. It could just be one tap, easy. But 2 versus 4, retaking the bomb site. I don't know if they have any clue that Justice is off to the side still and is backed all the way up. Yes, they have, but do they know of anybody else? And they're going to be trying to get him, but Justice is already, he's too fast.
Yeah, 1v3, that's pretty much impossible to do. SLV here at least can try to get some frags as they all peek him together. Winner to take him down with a headshot, and that's a great way how to open up things for Bullet Force. Again, this is their map pick, so they have to start off confident. They have to start off strong, and then, you know, once we go to Breeze, Necessaries pick, yeah, you know, they can even maybe perhaps lose it, but for now, they just got to make sure that this one is a W. So they're looking to extend that possibility as second round is in the cards here. They have bought up. On the other side of things, we have Necessary on, well, absolutely zero investment into this round. They're already calling it quits almost. We'll see. How would they expect them to just all stack together? You know, why not? Only have pistols. Ooh, and this is actually the correct call. This is going to be a 5v5 slaughter on the B bomb site. As these players are approaching, they're soon going to be meet, well, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. 5 of them. Can you take them down? Yes, you can. Justice and Franzis to open it up, and just as soon as it starts, it ends. Chronix will then finisher, and yeah, that's Bullet Force on 2, not making any mistakes there. You know, it's really, I guess, the best strategy, just to stack together and hope for the best, but still, Bullet Force are going to give them no lead, no edge in this game.
No, definitely won't. And I mean, that was decent. I mean, probably would have loved to see at least one more death on the side and pull the force from Necessary, but it is what it is. So they're going to try this again. Things are bought up. Equipment is in their pockets and ready to go, but obviously not as much as Bullet Force, considering they've won the last 2 rounds. So they've got to use what they got. And it looks like they have a nice cluster headed through mid. Again, still not really determining where they want to go just yet. Oh, that bank shot with the nade right into his feet. Oh, no.
SLV
right,
goes pretty
SLV,
big
there
on
we go.
Chronix there, and some technical issues might be as well. As we see these players on 3 FPS, they're struggling to make these connections. Ooh, SLV is going to get mollied out as well. Burning to a Chris there. Has to peek. Still gets a frag. That's a double for SLV. As winner refrags and Vernus. This is still doable. A 1v2. And suddenly, the curse comes alive again. Not able to convert the pistol around just yet. And not having the best kind of odds to do so. A 1v2 with winner kind of low here. Well, the best they can do is really wait. Why not? Check those angles. Make sure that you at least don't get backstabbed. And now, as rotation comes in, I do believe that Zerv might have heard it. Question is, will he bite? I don't think so. The bomb is down. There's no need for him to go and investigate. Absolutely zero. You can just guard the bomb. Do it together with your teammate. Peek off of each other. This is an impossible clutch for winner. As Wordy up, he spots him now. The Zerv is going to be holding this angle, trying to go for the peek, and that's winner eliminated. Nothing he can do in that situation. So necessary again, making things close. As soon as Bolt Force try to pull ahead, well, the curse kicks in. Also, I think this is going to be the general theme of the whole matchup. Just two teams battling it out, making it a very close and competitive game.
Yeah, I think so too. This is just where no one's going to go too far ahead. If they do, I'll be surprised, but as of now, I think this is just where it's going to be 2-3 rounds, maybe 4 max. And then they'll start to retake it back, do what they do best. But necessary now have the better equipment, better weapons, everything that they could possibly want. Although Pronix was able to get one, and hopefully a secured weapon at that point, but they're moving in as far as necessary to make sure that does not happen. Pronix trying to also, again, help out Spam. He's really the only one besides Justice with a real rifle. And they are split at this point, so... I mean, good move. I mean, one rifle with one pistol. So either one taps can come in from the pistol, or if they can get the kill with the rifle, then maybe some recovery can be done. Or, the third option, if the rifler does die, now the pistolier has a chance to grab the weapon and continue on. So there's really no bad method to doing that. But now they just got to figure out a way to get onto one of these bomb sites. It's 2-2 split, and they've got to figure out a way to get in.
Well, one thing's for sure, they're taking their time. They don't want to make a single mistake. As Justice, they're just spotted a mistake on the other side. Position revealed. Call's given over, but I think with that, actually, yeah, this is a good way to sell a fake. They spot him towards mid, kind of more towards A. If you go mid, you're kind of expected to go A. So I think with that, they still make necessary leave 2 players on A. And this is going to be a 2v4 contest for the B bomb side. No rotations just yet, but they're so ready to push up. 2 rifles to make it work. SLV, last time he got a double. This time, he stays alive. He doesn't want to go for the peak. And when he does, he spots one and gets almost a double. Justice to take him down. As it's a 3v3, the bomb's going to go down. Now Toxic still strong. Still trying to deny the bomb. What is that, winner? Why were you... Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that one. I feel like maybe he ran out of bullets. We only saw him attempting the knife, but at the same time, it's a 2v3, and you're not exactly on the biggest of leads. So now it's practically non-existent. And going for the knife kill is a bit of a, well, let's just say, not a good way how to play for the whole team.
I mean, he was going for it. I mean, if he could have got it on the back, that would have been awesome. Would have made it easier, but just was not fast enough. Or, was just unfortunately, Toxic was just a little bit faster. But either way, we are equalized. It's 2-2. So we are back where we started. We are tied. But except at this point, everybody has rifles. Everybody has all the equipment that they could possibly want. And now we get to see, I would say, the first real round. This is where everybody has all of the goodies, all of the things that they could possibly want, all the equipment. And now we get to see it all in action. Slow yet again. Don't think they're going to be moving up too much. Pronix here is getting a little aggressive, though. He's pushing up just to make sure. He's knowing that nobody is here. He's checking all the corners.
Nope.
Pins who checks what here. Ooh.
Yeah, I think
this
this is a
could be
freebie
huge.
for Pronix.
His foot.
They're not aware. He's moving
Oh.
in. Knife? Yeah, I think he might go for knife. Oh, Pronix, you don't have to do it like that. You don't... Wait. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that's just one way to do it. Leaves a sign as well, so he can be recognized. That's just, yeah.
I love it. Just a little bit extra salt in the wound of being able to not only get the backstab, but to leave a calling card as well. So now, you know, they get to, you know, spawn and be like, oh, look, that's where you died.
Yeah, that was a great way to get Bullet Force back in this game. They're gonna plant the bomb. It's a 2v3, but I think necessary or not even considering this one. Don't exactly have the time, don't have the cash to go for it. Well, Wordy does, but a 2v4 is still a 2v4, and when you're on the opposite side of the map, well, yeah, it's just smarter to save. So, you know, again, we're gonna have Bullet Force in the lead here. But I do think that with the save as well, necessary should be able to buy in the next round.
Yeah, no point in, especially everything that Deserve has. Yeah, that being a 2v4, like they could, but yeah, I think they're on the better path. Hold it, keep it, let's try it again. It's not like anybody's getting away with it at this point. This is going to be a back and forth tug of war. So, I get to try it again, and winner trying to leave his calling card. So when the opposition comes over, they can glorious spray painting abilities. All right, Full Force gonna try this again. They're up by 1. Got to get everything they possibly want. Not necessarily on the side of necessary, but Not Toxic is gonna bring out the shoddy. It's not Dune, but I think he's gonna try and make it work.
Yeah, shoddy on Province, that is a bit of a weird decision. Like, Province, for me at least, is a medium to long range map. Barely any gun duels or close range where that shoddy is really useful. So we'll see how he approaches this one. I mean, oh yeah, there's the answer. This is pretty much one of the only angles he could use a shoddy, make it viable, and he does exactly that.
Ooh.
Tries to get away, and oh, he might be good for a double there. He's gonna get some nice damage in on Winner as well. Still a 4v4. Nades and util exchange, and now Deserve trying to get back on side, but those mollies are just too good. Deserve is almost shut out of the sight, and now he definitely is as Franzis takes him down with a headshot. We have a 2v4, and once again, it's the same scenario. Bomb planted on B, 2 alive from necessary, but with the cash now being even lower, they're going to retreat back to the A bomb site.
Yeah, and I feel like if they wanted to go for this, it was maybe a possibility considering the health currently right now. I mean, Justice Quinn could be taken down plenty, but that's assuming that you don't have 3 barrels pointed at you, so yeah, this is definitely the safest bet. And the fact that, you know, live for another day. They've got still more goodies. Wordy's got plenty in his pocket. Same for Inverness. So, yet again, this one will be going to Bullet Force back around. But if our predictions of the curse or anything, this is where it should pick up. But at the same time, the money's just not really there for necessary. And I mean, again, they're staying in it. But it's a slow burn with their economy. The money is dwindling away, but they're gonna have to try and do as much as they can. As you can see, there's an MP7, a Deagle, and a sniper coming in. So maybe Not Toxic can make that.
That's a big nade. Some big opportunities here as well to be converted. Oh, and Bullet Force, they just rush in, get one, get another one. Suddenly, they're starting to pull ahead. Deserve, SLV, and Not Toxic alive as they have bought up, but what can they really do? They have a Deagle and MP7, yeah, and getting denied out of the bomb site as well. This is starting to get from bad to worse. As once again, I think, well, you guys can go for it, right? Like, Deagle is not exactly what you want to save, but at the same time, there's no chance for them back into this. The only possible way from which they can come is smoked off completely, and, well, Bullet Force are in rifles as well. So, there's going to be 5 for Bullet Force now, stringing 2 or 3 rounds in a row. Spronic is going to get some extra cash, eliminate them as well. Now, only SLV remains alive. He is going to get away, but I really call that a W. Only Deagle to his name, not able to retrieve any rifles either. There's literally no players of Bullet Force go down, and so far, I mean, Bullet Force are showing up in a big way. Again, this is their map pick, so it would make sense that they have a good opening, but I'm impressed. I like to see a 5-2. And this is one of those rounds where, if necessary, we want this to be a game that they can partake in and make close. Well, They kind of need to win this round, right? If they lose it, we're looking at a 6, probably 7-2, as the next one would be Eco. 7-2 is not a good scoreline to come back from. However, if they win this one, we might be close once again. A 4v5 is as equally sided as that can really get. Seems like this time Bullet Force are making their approach towards A, and I like how quick these rounds are. Now, Pronix is going to refrag on Deserve, but yeah, they're just pushing in. They're not really setting up util, and it might cost them. As when you push, be ready to be pushed too. A 2v3 now underway. Necessary with some nice aim and good aggressive peaks have stopped this aim attack. So let's see how they regroup. Do they regroup? Do they want to regroup? Well, the nade is going to come in. And necessary to have absolutely 0 players on B. I feel like Bullet Force would be able to go towards B. Plant, perhaps. Seems like they've spotted 1 player, so they want to take down Wordy. He goes down, and now, next point of contact. Hold on. There's no way this is a peak, right? Like, Winner's going to hold this. This is a free kill. If he peeks, he should go down. And he does. Why would you... SLV, that's a pretty big mistake, because only Not Toxic is left alive to get themselves out of this one. This is a huge backstab. This could be a 1v2. He's trying to go through the smoke, but there's no way they're going to expect this one. So that's a free kill, guaranteed. Oh, and they're lining up. They're lining up. Yeah, this is 1 kill for sure. It should be, I think. And then, well, the rest depends on timing. Although now, bomb's getting planted. Not Toxic to push in. He gets 1, and he knows where the other one is. Well, tries to shoot, but Franz is going to deny that one. Still, a very good attempt by Not Toxic, waiting for the bomb to be planted. As soon as he hears it, he knows that one of the players will be a bit busy. So it's practically like it's a 1v1. Pushes in, takes down the busy player. Unfortunately, not able to refrag and get another one. So it is going to be Bullet Force on 6. As close as that round was, I feel like SLV peaking there. I mean, yeah, I get it. You want to clear angles. You want to still know if, it's going to be B or A. But at the same time, you kind of have to expect that that angle will be held. As they lose another round, Bullet Force are looking to have a absolutely insane start to this game. 6 rounds on the board, looking to make it 7. As this is our final round of the half. Things could not be looking better for Bullet Force, but as we've seen many a times in the group stage and the playoffs, it doesn't matter. It can be an 8-2, and a comeback is still possible and still in the cards. So I'm not calling it over just yet, especially before we have even seen the other side, how necessary play on the T side. But for now, Bullet Force, they're looking good. This is just a formality at this point, as force buy on the other side, but not really anything you can do with it. M4s with no Kevlar and util. You're getting shut out of the site once again. And what can you do? Try to get away or do that? Deserve actually comes in with double. Hold on, this is big.
Wait a minute.
How do they make this work? Yeah, this is a 2v2 and
left.
I mean, it's doable. They have to make their advancements quick, and historically haven't been the best at retaking the B bomb side, but this is looking solid. Justice is going to be the first point of contact. Timing's everything here, and yeah, he gets a freebie there. Plays off of sound, perfect, but Wordy is still good. He goes for 1, and now time is starting to dwindle a little bit. So Franzi's, even though they know where he is, oh yeah, this is bad. This is really bad for Wordy. He has to make sure. He's going to push through his smoke, really? But I don't think... Hold on. Yeah, there's time. He's done. Oh, never mind. It's so close. It's yet another one of these as close as it can be rounds.
Wow. Yeah, that was as close as possible. And now, Bullet Force racking up another round on the board. And I mean, this isn't the worst thing to come back from. We are flipping over, and we're going to see if maybe Necessary can take into this pistol round. But I would agree. One thing about, with SLV making that big oopsie, the backstab coming in, right? It looked like he pushed so far out to try and actually get a kill, where he should have just been cheeky. Just play. Just, peek out, go back, peek out, go back. Play with them a little bit. Just keep their attention, just long enough. I mean, we saw it. They had the idea the backstab was coming. Why did he commit? It just makes no sense to me. But, unfortunately, that's what happens. The rounds, are still going towards Bullet Force. And this is now Necessary's chance to bust up into the bomb site, get some plants, and maybe get some comebacks. Because if they don't, now we're going to be on 9 very soon, and they're not going to have a whole lot to work with.
Yeah, this is a must-win round for Necessary if they even want to have a chance to remain in this one. This is, after everything they done yesterday, after winning over Saints, looking great, both in the individual and team department, haven't had the best start to Province. Obviously, this is Bullet Force's map pick, so it makes sense that they're winning, but at the same time, it doesn't matter which map it is. When two teams of equal caliber are matched up, it shouldn't be a 7-2 regardless, and well, Necessary looking to make it at least 7-3. As this pistol is their only ticket back in this round, let's see how they use it. Can they use it? Franzis is going to be hiding on site, and unfortunately they've called the B bomb site to be hit, and oh, there's a backstab coming, and this could not be worse for Necessary. Now they just have to get those frags. Wordy is going to open up on one. Quinn's to push in, get a refrag. Franzis gets another one. Oh, that's a double, almost a triple for Franzis as Justice comes in, and now it's all depth up to Pronix, who does take down Deserve. Oh, this was perfectly executed by Bullet Force. They called it, it's not A. And so they send 3 to stack B, 1 quick on rotation as well, and then that backstab from Pronix just, you know, the cherry on the top puts an end to Necessary's round there. So it's all over. Well, it's not over these promo codes. Quick, you know, I won't explain it all in detail, but you can put it in the shop and stand up too, and you can get yourself some gold, you can get yourself some skins. This is a great opportunity for you to get some things for free. You just have to be quick. Anyways, I think this is almost game done and sealed here. I mean, it's 8-2. Necessary have decided to force, so you know they understand that there's not really any reason to save and then buy a slightly better weaponry in the last round of play. Please try to win this one. You know, then you can try to. Then at least you have one mistake to play with. Currently, they're looking to get 8 rounds on the board to win out this game. The first one is already going to be a hard one. Equally matched up in terms of the riflery, but not really any utilities to execute a bomb site. 1 molly and 1 nade. That means you have to pretty much dry peek a site. You have to just run in the site, you know, make sure you clear angles, but there's no way how to get these riflers, these people off their angles. No way to flash them out, smoke them out. So, it's going to be an increasingly difficult problem as the timer ticks slower. Bullet Force are showing no signs of making a mistake, showing no signs of, oh, actually now, well, Winner is going to peek, expose himself, but can't exactly call that a mistake, can you? Get some good damage in on Inverness as well, and that nade is very close to connecting as well. So, once again, B bomb set is called. This time maybe a bit better chance. There's only 2 defenders on B. I think this could be a call to rotate over, though. Yeah, Util is coming in now. The rotation should come in, but so do Necessary. This is their one chance, but Franzis take down 1 with a nade, and now still a 4v5. Not Toxic is low as well. Franzis does get another one, and another one. Franzis just keeps on going. A quad kill for him, and another one for Pronix to finish out the round. This is Bullet Force Masterclass on Province. 9 rounds on the board now. Looking to make it 10 as Necessary will definitely have another force buy with very limited things they can work with, and yeah, Bullet Force are just looking so good right now.
Yeah, that is not what you needed to happen. But Franz, great job. That was an amazing stop. I mean, couldn't use the MP7 better myself. But now we're gonna have all FALs walking out onto the field. Besides Deserve with the Deagle and Pronix the FAMAS. Everybody else having an FAL. It's gonna be a good time. This is basically end all be all. Necessary's last and possible chance of making something happen here. I mean, don't be wrong. They didn't do too well yesterday. Maybe this is just the map that they really just do not do good on. And don't be wrong. And we saw yesterday things went a lot better for them after we got out of Province.
Oh, boy.
And as of current, this is not going in the best direction at this point. Deserve, SOV, not Toxic, the last 3 remaining. Health slowly dwindling away. Justice picking up 1. Not Toxic, he is just a sliver of health away. And well, never mind, that sliver has been removed. Now it's all up to SOV and a 1v5 clutch. This thing ever. The best round ever. If he's able to make this happen. But they are slowly pushing in on him. For both sides, Justice
I don't even think
trying
he's
to see
gonna
if he can get anything.
Yeah, Quinn's to take him down.
Yeah.
That's going to be Bullet Force on 10.
Well.
So, well, very dominant. Very, very dominant on the first of maps. But I think it's too early to make any kind of predictions, right? We made this mistake yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with Saints. And we know what happened there. So not going to make any best of 3 predictions just yet. The one thing I will say though is just kind of further on your point, the fact that it's not their strongest map. Necessary, definitely Province is not a favorite of theirs. Not sure why they didn't ban it as their first ban, but I mean, fair enough. Maybe they didn't want to play some other maps a bit more. But yeah, I feel like on this map, things went the way that it did, but perhaps it's not going to be the same as we move on to our second map, being Breeze, as that is going to be Necessary Speak, and that's going to be their one and only chance back into this game, back into these playoffs, as again, this is the semi-final. Whoever wins, goes to the final against Horizon. This could be, in an hour, we already know that, yeah, it's in fact going to be Bullet Force in the finals against Horizon. Or we take it to map number 3. Now, map number 3 is going to be even more interesting, as it's going to be Sandstone. And Sandstone doesn't exactly get played that much in a competitive map pool, and every time it does, I feel like it's a very important game, So, yeah, things could go very differently on Sandstone if we do get to that, but I think Breeze could honestly be that stoppage point for Necessary. As yeah, again, Province was not their play, but simply it seems like, at least for this game, Bullet Force showed up to play. They looked better individually as well, didn't really miss their shots, and Necessary a bit just not that good on the individual department, having some issues, and obviously it could be just a slow start of the game to the day, but yeah, I don't know, man. Doesn't look too good for Necessary.
No, it doesn't. Necessary definitely need to be bringing up a little bit more of that individual play. I mean, because I feel like as a team, they were still somewhat moving together, but when they executed, there was just, they didn't really have much there. Just didn't have much going for it. So hopefully it was just a Province problem. And once we roll into Breeze, they got the breath of fresh air, they got the sun, maybe they don't like the snow, it was too cold, who knows what it is. And once we get to Breeze, things will be very different. It was yesterday, Breeze is where Necessary also came back. That's where they were going against Saints. They had a good time, and that they were able to do a very good comeback. And hopefully they are planning on doing that yet again today. But again, Bullet Force, they look way better than they did when they went up against Horizon. They look way better. Now, it could just be that they're going up against Necessary, someone who may or may not be closer in skill to them. Or maybe it's just, they just hate Province. Either way, they looked good, so either way, check that off for Bullet Force. Yeah, so it's definitely a thing. Sometimes, if you're playing on a map you don't like, you're a little tilted already. But of course, we'll check out the highlights and see what happened. This is going to be definitely a lot more Bullet Force than Necessary, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of frags here, I'd say Bullet Force played very well in the individual department. They had many times where, it's just stuff like this. I think this is honestly what the two, and, this gets done to you, Inverness goes down like that, and even if it doesn't show, it's so close to you. So Bullet Force find themselves up 5-2 as they continue on with this onslaught of rounds. Winner gets another on SLV, and this was just game over here. This was another opportunity for Necessary to get themselves back in the game, but Franzis stays strong, make sure that he secures the plant. And so with this one, another one, another tilter, another one where it's so close but doesn't exactly work out. Honestly, I think the scoreline perhaps should have been something like 10-5. I think it was a bit more close than perhaps the score shows, as many rounds were down to 1v1s, many downs were down to, maybe a little bit of luck, but still, doesn't matter. Bullet Force win it 10-2, and that's what matters. As it will be the only metric judged by to determine how we advance here. But we do have the scoreboard here, and 2.13 rating on Franzis. This guy was playing very good. I mean, again, Pronix as well did that nasty knife frag, so it kind of makes sense they're at the top there. Unfortunately, on the side of Necessary, I mean, well, at least they're doing equally bad, At least it's not like one player is carrying and then the other haven't really woken up yet. But at the same time, geez, 0.44 to 0.59. Again, close together, bunched up there, but not exactly the best score lines. But yeah, maybe just a bad map for them. Province definitely hasn't been their stronghold by no means of the imagination there. So yeah, we'll see how it goes as we will head to Breach. But first, we have to crown our MVP. It's going to be Franzi's. Again, you saw him on the server. You definitely did. 12 kills on the board and, well, 12 rounds. So it wasn't like he got these crazy doubles or triples, but he was just very good at what he needed to do. And got a nice KD there as well.
Yeah, and I agree that it was a lot closer than it probably looked like. I mean, there were 3 solid rounds they absolutely should have got, but things just fell apart. And it just made them tilted. And really those 3 moments was that backstab, Franzi's triple kill with, his MP7, and then just, where, SLV stepped out and was trying to commit, and, the backstab was coming in from Not Toxic, and, that could have been a backstab double if he had just jiggled a bit, kept him in that spot a little bit longer. Again, it totally could have been a 10-5 and not look so bad. But, when you get stabbed in the back and you just, the whole team runs in, you get obliterated by one dude, it hurts. It hurts. So they're going to shake it off. And they're going to just, redo. They got Breeze to come back on. They've got Sandstone right after that. So not too worried. I feel like they were going into Province going, okay, we're just going to do as good as we can because we don't do Province, and I feel like it was a little bit of defeat, especially right after that first knife. Not the best. But guess what? We're not going anywhere. We're going to be staying right here because the next match is almost ready to go. They're hopping in the lobby. They're getting the blood off their shirts so they can be ready to go, nice and clean, on Breeze. And so whenever they're done, they can have a nice vacation up on the beach side, have a good time. And again, hopefully this is where Necessary can bring this back. They did it yesterday. Saints, actually beat them worse on Province. It was 10-1, not 10-2. And they were still able to come back on Breeze. And, hopefully, we'll see a repeat of that. And then we get to see Sandstone. But Bullet Force definitely looking super strong, though.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I feel like now Necessary have kind of assumed the position of the underdog here, right? Like, they have to make the comeback. And it's always unfortunate in these best of threes when you don't have the first pick, because it almost always puts you in a situation where you're more likely to lose the first map. It's almost like as expected that you're going to lose the first map, and then you lose on your opponent's map pick, and then it's like, yay, you're map pick, but at the same time we have to win 2 in a row now to win this game. I think it might put you in a bit of a bad mood there. So I definitely think getting the first pick is a lot of times very important, just for terms just getting your mental up and making sure it's right. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, I think there's still a chance they can come back. Breeze is their pick, and they've been historically pretty good on it. We've seen Necessary perform some odd strategies that do work, so I think this is one of their home turf. We'll see how they do on Breeze. But yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if we see a very, very quick, very one-sided 2-0 affair. Again, this definitely will be closer than a 10-2. I don't think anyone is gonna just run away with it. But still, as you said, Bullet Force are looking great today. They have looked great all throughout the group stage, all throughout the playoffs, and yeah, the only team they've really lost to badly is Horizon. So it seems like they want to go to the finals and make sure that doesn't happen again. Yeah,
and I mean, so far, I think if Bullet Force 2-0 this and go all the way, they're looking good to do it. Definitely look a lot better. Again, could change. Horizon could just flip this on their head, and as good as they're looking, make them look terrible, and like Raid School basically. They could just show them exactly how it's done. But different team, different day, different maps, and so hopefully they're able to do whichever team makes it through. Necessary. This is their chance to show us exactly how they can do now that it's not Province, and as if they can do exactly what they did yesterday against Saints, I think they'll be in a wonderful position to be primed up against Horizon. They'll have 2 matches or 3 matches to be warmed up, and then go straight into another best of 3 against Horizon in the grand finals. So that's a lot of games to be played. But unlike Horizon, you'll be well warmed up. But at the same time, after you do something so long, things start to dwindle. So you have that, back and forth depending on how that may go for the team and how they play and the dexterity. But I believe no matter which one of these teams is able to make it through, they're able to do it.
Yeah, I think so too. Again, this is a matchup of 2 teams that have never even played in the minor, never even played in the major before. Some of the players have, but the name is new. The team as a whole, the 5-people squad, have not. So again, huge props to both these teams for even making it so far. There were a lot of names who will have played, who are very established in standoff too. Revile, Saints, well, all of them are out. STREETEIGHT, they're out. Noobs, they're out. But these two, they remain strong. But obviously, one of them will go home. You can only remain strong for so long as, well, for now, it looks maybe a bit more likely than necessary. We'll be going to the airport, or at least, a theoretical one, as there is no actual stage. But still, we'll see how it goes. I think that Bullet Force is a team that, again, they've only lost really to Horizon. So, they don't really have these weak spots. I feel like Necessary are a bit more of a team where sometimes they can win, they can play great, but they're very mixed. It's a very mixed performance always. Sometimes they win against Saints. They make a crazy comeback against Saints. One map down, they're winning 2-1 in the best of 3, and making great runs. Like, yeah, that's one side of Necessary, but then they also the other side is sometimes just fumbling at the goalpost, just not being able to really do much when it matters the most. So I think for that, Bullet Force is a lot more stable. They have a solid performance all over. Yeah, there's some games they might lose, for example against Horizon, but overall I feel like, especially in these situations when the stakes are so high, having that stability could be the one thing that takes them over the line.
Yeah, definitely. Being able to perform consistently definitely helps. Now, don't be wrong, if you're performing consistently under, that's a different story. But yeah, they pretty much beat everyone at this point, aside from Horizon. And again, will that be a problem if they do it a third time around? We'll find out if they make it through. But, I agree that Necessary, they can, and then sometimes they can't. Which, I don't know which one's better. If Bullet Force is consistently losing against Horizon, for them to be able to make it through, or is that unknown, the X factor, the possibility of Necessary, being able to beat out Horizon, but also not, considering they could do Saints, they could do Horizon, some would say. So at the same time, it's like there's a good chance, but then right now we have historically seen no chance for Bullet Force to be able to beat Horizon. So, just kind of all depends how they're feeling today. They could change that. Third time's a charm, right? But it's maybe.
Yeah. Look, I think we might be, getting ahead of ourselves with the predictions here, right? Like, again, in the group stage, at least I had, I think, somewhat correct predictions. If I said a team is going to win, normally they did. But at the same time, sometimes I thought it was going to be very one-sided, and it was like, 9-9. Or sometimes I said, this is going to be a 10-1, and it was literally 9-9. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm not getting, too excited for the predictions. I'm just saying, I think Necessary have the better chance in this matchup. They have the upper hand, but it's still that they have to use it. And even though they have been consistent and they have not really squandered their opportunities so far, it's possible that, again, Necessary just throw this wild one out, just a curveball, and shows up on Breeze like nobody expects them to. So yeah, a lot of different predictions could be made here, but I think ultimately only time will tell. And hopefully we go the whole distance. Hopefully you do get to that third map, which would be Sandstone. And Sandstone is a map that I think in the playoffs we haven't even seen once. Well, I didn't cast for a day, but at least the days that I've casted, I have not really seen Sandstone. So it would be fun to see, how this map plays in the best of 3, especially in this being the last map. But for now, we still have to think about Breeze. Sunny Breeze, a village by the sea. And one of these teams, well, looking to make it their village, make it their home ground. As this could be the match that puts Bullet Force in the finals, or one that extends our play to Sandstone.
Yep, this is it. This map can determine. It could be our last and final one. Will we be able to make it to the end? Will we see Sandstone? That is up to Necessary. Are they able to do this? Are they able to keep this going? Necessary is technically in a good position right now. They are starting on the CT side. So they'll be able to kind of hang back, relax, enjoy the sunshine, and just wait and see what Bullet Force has to offer. And as of right now, it looks like they're calling it the halfway decently. They're splitting, but we'll have to see if this is enough for them to be able to. Not Toxic trying to get the first peek. Does get some information, but nothing too crazy happening.
Yeah, this is a slow start of things. Well, Fonzie's trying to make the approach towards B. There's only necessary one player live on B, and oh, this is interesting. They have stacked up, but there's no smoke there, so great way for a Bolt Force to open up things is Ronix gets headshot on Inverness. Now 4v5 is underway, but is there really enough time? Is there really any chances to make this happen? Justice? Well, seems like he wants to deny any chance that there is. His nades will come in. Deserve actually nades down Quinn, so that's a good refrag. Now time is starting to tick a little bit low. They have to make sure that they eliminate these players as quick as possible. Bolt Force are going to try to waste time here. Justice is going to try to get a headshot, but Deserve with a double winner. Quick on refrag, and Franzis comes in as well. A 2v2, made it 1v2 by SLV, and that's round done and dusted. Necessary, make a hard comeback. A 4-5 retake is completed, down to a 2v0, bomb defused, and this is a great way for them to open up Breeze.
Yeah, this was fantastic. That was well executed. SOV not letting go this time, putting himself in a good position, getting plenty of just insta-dinks to the face, and able to almost line up those last two at the end. So now they'll be able to have the advantage now. Now, depending on how the curse goes later on, this definitely should be theirs, but will they be able to continue that and continue to get the third and the fourth? That'll be the ultimate question. But for now, still see something else happen. Full of Force will still be trying again. All rounds are possible to lose, even though they have the extra rifles. Doesn't mean they go and use them properly. The Bullet Force working their way. Looks like A is going to be somewhat where they want to go. Maybe.
I think this is just going to be a slow round. Even though they don't really have any investment into this, they still want to make sure that they at least make the best of it. Those things are actually grouping up towards A. Oh, this is a good call. I like this. Going towards mid, trying to fake it, making them think that it's perhaps going to be B. Now, it does draw some rotations over. Oh, yeah, this actually draws a lot of rotations now. It's almost as if Winner could, just sacrifice himself, perhaps make some noise to make them think that it's still B. Because it is going to be A, and Bullet Force, I mean, with every second that they're waiting, they're kind of making it worse for them, as rotations will soon come in. Soon, Necessary will take an aggressive peek. Soon they will understand that, hey, perhaps, guys, it's not going to be B. Well, this is interesting. In fact, it is going to be. Rotations made, and Necessary not going over just yet. So this is a weird round. I feel like we go either direction off of... Wait, what is happening here? They're going B, but there's 3 on B. Necessary not rotating. This is pretty much dead in the water. There's no way they get back into this. I just don't see it. As much as I want to believe it, SLV is going to spot one, and this could be info given over as well. And one of these does get one frag, but yeah, SLV just too strong, and now all shut down as they should be. Quite an easy effort there from Necessary. Getting
that was
2
really
rounds on the
weird.
board, and now, yeah. I mean, look, we saw Province, right? There was a 2-2 on Province as well, and then Bullet Force got 8 in a row, so by no means is this Necessary already winning this game. I'm just, starting off great. Getting the pistol, and now the real question is, will the curse be alive? As in the previous game it was. If you won the pistol, you were not able to convert the consecutive. Now, we only saw one of the curse rounds, because on the other side of things, the only team needed to win 2 rounds to win, so didn't exactly see how it goes in that third round of play on side switch, but at least for now here, we'll be able to spot. If the curse is once again active winner, he does spot a little bit of a head there, but a very nice and quick peek. He's going to get some necessary info without losing any HP points.
Yep, and I feel like that last round was kind of like a double fake, where they're like, oh, hey, we're going to B, and then we take our time and, take forever, and they're like, oh, well, then they'll rotate to A because we didn't do anything on B. So then we will do B, and they're like, nah, we just go a hold. We got a 3-2 split. We ain't gonna do nothing. But now they're trying it. They got the rifles. Justice trying to see what he can do. Winner, same thing. Any information would be great, but so far they have just stuck to their guns. They're not over peaking. They're not over exerting themselves. They're getting into positions, and they're waiting. They are seeing, hearing, and not getting, again, over aggressive. Right now, especially in the early stages of Breeze, you don't want to get over aggressive. You can, but sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you can get it. But I think in the safest bet, just holding here is great. Here we go. Looks like an execute is coming in. Flash is coming in. Bronze able to get one, but not two. Gets taken down. Smokes are all over the place. Not sure if they'll be able to have anything for Pronix coming from the rear. Winner is able to take down Wordy. And now they're going to be backing up. This is going to be huge for Pronix if he's able to do this. He is. He's able to get one. And now it's leaving up to Not Toxic and SLV. They are close to the bomb site, but not on it. It looks like they may be wanting to simply save this here. Pronix might be able to grab one more, but that's going to be a no. Not Toxic. He is able to secure the kill. It's better. What they don't know is Winner
They're going
and
for
Justice are
this.
super low.
Yeah, this is still entirely doable. They're trying to get some spams, and now time is starting to become a little bit of an issue, but we've seen some crazy rounds as now. Yeah, they are making the call to retreat back. I like this, though. I like this. You know, it's a 2v3, and they're like, well, at least let's check our options. Let's see how doable this is. Well, they get on site, decide that clearing 3 players in the time that was given to them is not going to be enough, and so they retreat back. But still, they at least try to go for it. They at least try to scout out their options, and what you can scout out, there are some nice skins, some nice gold as well. Put this code in Standoff 2 in the promo code section. Well, if you're quick enough, you have a chance to get yourself some nice rewards. So, yes, obviously we're going to keep dropping them. So just make sure that you have perhaps a second device open, just so you're as quick as possible.
All right, let's see what's happening. They're going to try it again. Full of Force was able, and the curse is fully into effect. Able to get the third round of play. And now everybody's bought up where they would like to be. SLV, great peak, very solid. Can see the confidence in them now. Go ahead and rack it down to a 4v5. Bomb is rotating closer to B. Well, not necessarily guaranteed, but, you know, me joining with the friends and family. It looks like Pronix is, again, still trying to see what he can find. He's being the sneaky one. He's kind of checking it out.
This is
see
a
what he
weird...
can do.
Look at the CT rotations, though. 3 of them are sticking together. It's not even that they're on Nico here. They're just playing this one very weirdly, but, well, at least in the individual department it works out. Wordy gets a frag on Winner, and that's going to be a nice way how to open up things, as the B bomb site's definitely under attack more often than not on the map of Breeze. At least for now, it remains uncontested. As Wordy takes down one, and now rotation actually being made towards A. Pronix already trying to make an execute as, oh, this is going to be a weird round. He is so far away from the bomb carrier. Now SLV and another player are on site, so I feel like this should be a pretty easy denial for them, especially as rotations coming in from Inverness. But, you know, again, we've seen some crazy things all throughout the group stage, all throughout this minor, so why not now? Is the time to make it 3v5 possible. Well, they have to make the move now, because the more time they waste, the more that necessary will know that it's in fact going to be A, and at that point, no time to rotate over. So, well, that being said, Pronix is going to try to at least smoke off the angle if he's not able to get a frag. Throws a molly as well. SLV could burn down here, but actually does not. And 5 seconds on the clock. They do get a frag, but I just don't think there's time to plant the bomb yet. They try to do it, but once again, the round falls apart because simply not enough time to clear. I feel like we're seeing too many of these, A-Master. I feel like, you know, both yesterday and pretty much in all games we've seen,
I agree.
At least every single game, you know, 2 or 3 rounds where that was a good round, you know, that was a good, nice try to open up the A-bomb side, but a lot of times, you know, you're like, oh, I have 10 seconds on the clock. Damn, I can't clear all the angles now. When I made this great thing, you know, I took it 90%, I did 90% of it, and then I just fumble at the last 10% because, yeah, they just try to go for the plant. Not all angles clear, as there's not enough time, and, well, they go down. So this is going to be necessary. Still staying strong on 3 rounds, which is more than they got on Province. So, yeah, could be a thing that Province is simply not their map. And, well, as we arrive on Breeze, their mapic, things are looking completely differently. Still early stages here, but this should be a 4th round converted here. As a B bomb site execute is underway,
Yep.
well, not really the best weaponry to take it.
No, definitely not, but they're going to try it anyways.
Oh, look at
Bronze
this.
is off to the side. He could make that big. He could line them up. He is able to get one Quinn. Wordy, Not Toxic. Pronix for another one. Now we're down to a 3v2.
Yeah, they're all
Not
smoked
Toxic
off.
is
The only
super low,
problem
though.
is that Bullet Force can't really retrieve any weapons here, right? They have to stay with those pistols, and there's plenty of time. So this will have to be Bullet Force winning out individual gun duels, long range, against rifles. That simply does not seem possible. It does not seem plausible. As Pronic's trying to spot one. Oh, he gets taken down. That was a good play, but there's too many players and Winner to go down as well. So even though they planned the bomb, which is great, they're not exactly able to deny the retake. Still, I'd say that's a successful eco round. Plan the bomb, take down 2 players. That's a lot of cash added, so coming into this next one, you can buy whatever you want. But Bullet Force have to start making it work, because 4 rounds, that's not too bad. You know, a 3-round lead, you can definitely come back from that. But if they lose this one, they're probably going to be in an eco once again, and at that point, we're looking at 6-1. So again, a crucial round in terms of the outcome of the game department. Bullet Force win, we're pretty much back to an equal playing ground here. If they lose, well, yeah, Necessary going to pull away. And they still have a chance to actually defeat them with an even bigger scoreline than what we saw in Province. So far, only 1 round, looking to make it 2. But, well, Worthy is going to do that. Double kill. Triple peak double kill. Yeah, you can see why this is Necessary's pick. I see a lot of rounds where they go for these gimmick plays. They go for plays that you normally wouldn't see as just being a default. You know, in this round, 3 of them peak B-long. That's such a great play, honestly, because even if they would all be B-long, you're probably not going to be ready for it. And even if they're watching the angle, there's 3. You know, there's 2 players who can refrag you. So it works out great as Worthy gets a pretty much freebie there, a double freebie. And I don't know, now it's down to a 3v5. Around that Bullet Force need to convert, but don't really have any chance back in this one. I'll try to go mid, but I don't think they're even aware about Inverness. So, yeah, this is just getting from bad to worse. Smokes as well. I feel like at this point, Bullet Force could even spell the save call. I know it sounds crazy, but of that one single play that Worthy made, he has almost single-handedly made this round impossible for Bullet Force to win. And so, the cash very low. I think saving 3 rifles and trying again next round is a better option than going for this one. Although Inverness is low. That's really the only hope for Bullet Force. But still, they're going to make the advancements, I guess. Slowly creeping up towards B. Unfortunately, B hasn't really been working out for them. They do get the bomb plant down. They even got the plant on an eco round. But yeah, seems like, well, I think this is a save. 23 on the clock. There's no way this is one of those rounds where they just rush in A, right? And yeah, no. They're going to save. Yeah, that's a tough call. That's not the call you want to make, but it's the one you have to.
Yeah, that's rough. But again, what do you do when, you know, you're 20 seconds in and 2 of your players already just get deleted by 1 dude? And, you know, again, they could do a rough try as far as getting into a site, but even if they did, they're going to be, you know, not only would they be down 2 players already, but best case scenario, they take out 2 players on the site, and then they're still going to do a 3v3, and they're going to hold it down. So, yeah, definitely not the best options you want to be, you know, risking right now. So, they're going to try it again. They've still got everything that they had. They got some FALs now for Pronix and Winner. Not too bad, but they still were able to get full Kevlar. So that is fantastic to see. But, again, they're going to try it again. We're 5-1, Necessary up high. They're feeling good. They're liking it. Now, this time, the bomb is still roughly in spawn, and they haven't made a decision yet. It looks like this time they're going for a pick. They want to get a kill beforehand somewhere. But ultimately, that's just dependent on what they can do. You know, Winner is pushed up real far. He might be trying to get some hearing, you know, positions. Maybe see who or how many footsteps he can hear. But at the same time, again, they've got to find an opener somewhere. You know, and the only problem is for them is Necessary is doing things the way they should. They are being aggressive, but only for a few seconds. And now they have backed up. They're sitting where they need to. And they're staying in safe positions. You know, they're waiting for them to do the peek. They're waiting for them to go over. Like, you see Wordy going back and forth. He's just waiting for somebody to appear in that little corner and then take the face off.
Yeah, this is just not going well for Bullet Force. They don't really have any answers to the CD side that Necessary are pulling off right now. Going B hasn't really worked, but this is one of their only options, as well, A hasn't worked either. And now, again, they're making this thing where, you know, there's 25 seconds. They still have to clear the site. Again, time is going to be an issue, and they haven't been really that good in these stress situations. Pronix is going to get one, and oh, that's a biggie from Quins. He gets a double. Site open. Bomb should go down, and finally Bullet Force have found a way back into this game. This is a round they have to convert. Now, SLV and Deserve will definitely go for it. They're both on great cash, great utility, and we're not that far away from side switch, so I'm definitely going to attempt this one. The thing is, there's smokes in the way. That's the first obstacle. The second one, 4 players left alive. Pre-fires come in, Deserve. Let me try to move through his site. They've all pretty much evacuated. Still, that's a great shot to have. And there's still time on the clock, so this is doable. SLV gets another one. Not like this. Not like this. Bomb is going to be smoked as well, so a defuse potentially coming in as they're going to try to overwhelm him. Oh, he's on the bomb, and that's necessary. Getting a double. 2v4 loss.
SLV.
Unable to deny the retake, and that's another round for necessary on the board. This is just crazy, A-Master. This is off of a 10-2 on Province. We head into Breeze, and unnecessary are just breezing through this one. 6-1 on the scoreboard. Looking good, looking solid, and yeah, I think we have a best of 3 on our hands. This will all most likely now go down on Sandstone, and I mean, what a map to finish off affairs on.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, that is definitely looking to be in the cards. SLV is not wanting to let this go very easily. I mean, that was a pretty rough fumble because they basically just lined up for him. You know, I understand the other trying to, you know, scurry around, but they scurried around right into a straight line for him. And, you know, that's going to be another round for him. But now they've got Deagles and a Tech 9, which,
Okay.
nice shot. Okay, winner. I
Why
see
not?
right there.
Why not?
Able to at least pick one. But, you know, is that going to be the only one? I mean, you still got Deagles, and the moment there's 2 rifles pointed at you, not really sure how that's going to go. Now, Bomb is making the rotation, so maybe. But, ooh, now they're going to go aggressive, maybe.
This could really go
Deserve.
either
Oh,
way. I
no.
don't think... Is he going to check this angle? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No!
What? No way!
Yeah, that's unlucky. That's just unlucky. He gets the first shot off, but as close as it is, not able to connect the head there. So, yeah, that's going to be a thing.
Oh, no. Yep, and here we go. We got rifles pointed down. Molly coming out. Some damage, maybe. 2,
Yeah,
3.
just clean up
Seriously?
the
Wordy. Wordy. Oh, no. Oh, I feel like that headshot was an omen. It just like, it's not going to go the way they do. But what will is that promo code popping up again. So make sure that you're getting those in, that you're ready. Get a screen now. Take a screenshot so you guys can get it in.
Why even predict things? Why even be analytical about things, right? When you can have 2 teams battling against each other. First map is a 10-2, and this one is in the cards to be at, well, 10-1. Can you really predict anything? This is absolutely insane performance, insane show from Necessary. Yeah. They're playing this Breeze to perfection. Look, again, they have a very unique strategy. This time they're standing 3B. Sometimes they're 2B, 2A, 1 mid. Every single round they're trying to switch up their CD side defense, and it's working because it's so hard to in-game lead when you don't know where you're going to see them. Now, finally, Bullet Force are looking to at least get another round on the board, but I mean, we saw another one where they had a great opening to the side. They planted. Yeah, this is exactly what happened, and then they lost a 2v4. Now, this one is going to be a 2v5, especially as SLV falls. It's only Inverness, and 1v5 denied. Or should I say 1v4 as he does take down 1. We have Bullet Force on 2 rounds, but that is nowhere near where they wanted to be, heading into the side switch. And now, if they want to make the comeback, this is going to be a very long road ahead of them. 8 rounds, very little room for error, very little room for mistakes, and this pistol round is of crucial importance for them if they want to make it happen. Have to win this one, guys. If you lose, this is 9-2 on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, this pistol round is absolutely necessary. And even though it, you know, could go to necessary, but it needs to be going to Bullet Force. They need it. I mean, don't be wrong.
Yeah, this
Bullet
again
Force
is,
could
is a
deny it.
must-win round.
You know, yeah. I mean, they could. You know, they could get it, deny all the extra fun, keep some rounds going, by all means. But if necessary is able to get this, they're going to force them to buy up. And that could go either way. But then, you know, if it goes the way it normally does, we're going to be sitting on 9. Well, here we go. Full push. Nade going out.
Whoop.
Some damage is done. Not toxic. Oh, no,
This is
not like
over,
that.
isn't it? Quins. One
SLV.
left on site alone. His position is known. Deserved to take down Quins with a nade. This is just
Oh.
falling apart for Bullet Force. 2v4. Now, we've seen crazier 2v4s converted, but not this
What?
time. Not this one. Deserved gets a headshot. Worthy with a headshot as well. And that is going to be another round on the board for necessary. 8 now. Just continuing on with this insane performance. Looking to do exactly what was done to them. All the slights, all the personal insults they had to take on Province, losing 2-10, looking like they're out. Well, now we have arrived on Breeze, and with that, a fresh breath of air. 8-2 on the scoreboard, and Bolt Force have forced a bye here. Makes sense. Again, you know, they want to have at least a chance. If they want a chance in backing this game, they have to win this round. Being on 0 mistake basis and having to win 7 in a row is not exactly doable, so they do force, and this is one of their only chances to convert this one. They are going to play off each other. Great flash comes in, is not toxic. Could have as well died there. Quinn is going to try to play with the MP7. Medium range, could be a bit hard to connect those shots as SLV takes down Justice, and Wordy with another one. This is all over. A 3v4, and Quins gets taken down as well. Just nothing he can do, stuck in that position again, without even given a chance to combat there. A 2v4, and even though there's a small backstab coming in, not Toxic is watching that. They're prepared for everything. They're ready. They're ready to take us to Sandstone. There's only now 1 round separates us. I mean, yeah, he does get the frag. Maybe I should have said 2 rounds, but look, there's no way. There's no, yeah, this is Fonzie's, and now winner's position is known. But he's probably just, yeah, he's going to run away. I mean, again, this was a 4th round, and in the next round, money is going to look just as horrible as in this one. So at least save that from us. Gives you a chance to buy some extra nades, perhaps. But still, this is very heartbreaking for Bullet Force. 2-9. And well, I think there's no way they can really make this one back. They have to get 8 flawless rounds in a row. I don't think it's too doable.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. So they have spent all they can. That this is as much as they can do. This is a full rifle round with util for necessary, and this is dumpster diving for Bullet Force. Now, don't get me wrong, you can always dumpster dive and find some good gems. Sometimes it'll work, but can you do it 8 rounds in a row? That is the ultimate try question. Because even if they do this, they take it here. Sure, it's doable, and it'll set it back, and you know it won't look nearly as bad as far as score-wise. But currently being only gotten 2 rounds so far, and they expect them to get 7 more in a row. Yeah. And
yeah,
Wordy opens us up.
Puts an end to this game. Oh, so many flash kills. What is happening? Everyone just spraying their weapons while flashes. Winner actually does come in with a double. It's still a 1v2. SLV and Inverness have to make this one work, but yeah, this is probably going to be a round converted, although this is a dangerous peak. They want to clear the site, and well, not only they clear it, they take the headshot, they take the game 10-2, so just the reverse sweep is alive, Master. 10-2 on Province for Bullet Force, now 10-2 on Breeze for Necessary. This game is still alive, and there's no telling how Sandstone will go, as that is going to be our equalizer map. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I feel like, on Province, it was just not a map that Necessary exactly liked, so they lost. But, Bullet Force played good, but it wasn't like, oh my god, they have this insane approach to Province I've never seen before. But as we get into Breeze, I kind of want to say that this is probably the best map for Necessary, as a lot of these rounds, again, on the CD side, they did a lot of different setups. You saw that they were prepared, they tried different strategies, they worked. I really like that triple peek towards B long at the start of the round. Like, it's a great strategy, and you know they had plenty of those. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this one goes. As at least for Breeze, they were prepared, but now Sandstone, that's a big question. That's a very big question mark here.
It is. I mean, at this point, you know, what will we be seeing on Sandstone? I mean, we got 2 10-2s. They both, you know, sucked on either person's map. So, you know, now that we're going down to the middle grounds, yeah, neither one of them could really make anything up on the fly on a map that they don't like. So we have really nothing to go for at this point. You know, we have no real bounds. I mean, sure, we have historical a little bit, but at the same time, today is a different day. And currently, right now, neither team were able to convert half of anything on the opponent's map. So, Sandstone, you know, is it going to be close, tie? You know, I feel like it should still be close, considering they're both going to be fumbling their way through this. Just, you know, finding their way through, but whoever can make that, you know, decisions, the in-game leader maybe, to make the calls where they need to. You know, definitely something that I noticed Bullet Force is they kept doing the, I guess you should say standard, you know, 2 this way, 2 that way, 1 mid, right? We saw that good couple of times. But, you know, they kept doing it, but they weren't aggressing to get the kills. So, I mean, they did these splits, spending all that time, and nothing to show for it. And then, sure, they tried, you know, having whoever went down mid to try and do that backstab, but then it didn't work. So then now you're at a 2v2 split across the map. And so, you know, Sandstone, you know, definitely favors, you know, having a good split. But, you know, again, will they be able to use that to their advantage? I mean, it didn't work out on Breeze, so I'm not too hopeful for it on Sandstone.
Yeah, really in this game it seemed like, you know, this was home turf for Necessary, and Bullet Force, maybe not one of their worst maps, but they simply were trying to do the default stuff. You know, they hadn't really had prepared any kind of unique strategies, anything to overwhelm their opponents with. They were just trying to, you know, do the standard executes that work most of the time. That's why they are kind of the default things, but you know, when you come back up against a team that's obviously, well, way more prepared on Breeze, you're gonna lose, and you're gonna lose badly, 10-2 as we head on to Sandstone. Yeah, I don't really think there's any predictions to be made again. You know, I'm glad I didn't make one before this game.
Yep. Yeah, predictions at this point are just out the window. Even with historic, this was terrible. This was just awful. When we try to pull out the knife, it just gets obliterated. But yeah, not having any predictions at this point, I think is great. But at the same time, you know, we'd love to kind of have an idea. But at this point, the only idea we have is, you know, we don't know what's going to happen. Because again, they both kind of sucked. You know, it was 2-10 both times. And so, you know, we can't say one or the other is like just having an off day. They both just didn't do great on the other person's map. So we'll be able to find out here shortly. Because we're almost done with these highlights. Because again, another fast game. This was just a necessary montage at this point. But we do get to see a much higher rating this time around. SLV 13-3 with a 3.51 rating. 2.4 for Deserve. And Wordy with a 1.82. Of course, not Toxic and Furnace are, you know, 1.0 and just under. You know, not everybody can be high. But Justice, unfortunately, at the bottom this time, only 2 kills and a 0.31. Definitely a bigger spread across the team than it was last time for Necessary.
Yeah, I mean, this was just an interesting matchup, but I do think that SLV deserves the MVP. 3.51 rating. You know, this is in the semi-finals of a minor. This is absolutely crazy performance, crazy showcase from him, but obviously in the first of games, you know, none of the players on Necessary's side even broke 0.7, so I feel like this is just as back and forth as it could go. I feel like, again, you know, very equally sided matchup, and I am happy that we are heading to map number 3, because I think both these teams deserve it. Both of these teams deserve to, you know, make it to that third map, and still undistinguishable. You know, if I had to pick one of these, if somebody told me pick the better team, you know, just you're going to be the one advancing them to the finals against Horizon, I wouldn't know who to pick. Like, this is still very much undecided, as maybe the games are very one-sided, but, you know, the scoreline is still 1-1. All equal, as we will be heading into Sandstone after a quick break. We'll see you guys after that.
There's something in my eyes, I cannot see your lies. You think that I'm surprised? Fall back into your trap, send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more, you gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. I am wasting all my time, I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch, I'll never be that guy. I don't even know how I fall in love. I don't even know. I don't even know. I might fall in love. I don't even know.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out for that short little break. We are almost there. We have gone through 2 maps. That only leaves 1. We both saw 2 10-2s. 1 on Province, 1 on Breeze. Both teams sucked on the opposing opponent's map pick. We're going into Sandstone as our decider, and we have not a clue what this is about to be. Neither one of them showing us, anything spectacular on each other's map picks, and, absolutely fantastic on their own. So it's like, are they going to do good? Are they going to drop it? I mean, we don't really know.
Well, look, we saw a 10-2 in the first game, then we saw a reverse 10-2 in the other game, so perhaps we see some kind of a middle ground, perhaps we see a 9-9, something like that. I feel like, again, both these teams are very equally, in terms of their strengths and weaknesses, they're equally matched up, but it's just like, so far, the single maps have not been equal at all. This is another reason why best of ones are not really the best metric for deciding who's better. This is why you do a best of 3, because either one of these could have been a best of 1. Well, in one case we would have seen a 10-1, we've been like, oh, Bullet Force are the best, they're so much better than Necessary, but then Necessary do a 10-2 as well. So yeah, can't really predict how things are going to go. I like that this is a best of 3, having 2 games that are so one-sided. As we head on to Sandstone, one of the older, if not the oldest Standoff 2 map, this is going to be a lot of fun, and it should be close, because again, this is not one of those newer maps. This is not like Province, Breeze, Dune. It's not a map that some teams play and some don't, and some teams again have just an advantage because they practice it more. No. Sandstone has been here literally since the inception of Standoff 2, and so that just means that it's going to be more competitive. It's more equally sided all across the board, because everyone pretty much has played Sandstone, and they have tried it and they know how to approach it. So nobody's going to be necessarily bad at it, but at the same time, you can't be that much better as your opposition, as everyone has practiced it quite a lot in the recent years. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's a great way to finish things off. I mean, again, we haven't seen Sandstone pretty much at all throughout the playoffs, so I'm happy that it's making a return here, Master.
Yeah, same. I mean, this is absolutely fantastic. I'm excited to see it. It's going to be good. But again, we don't really know what's going to be happening, just because, again, what we've been seeing is not anything, awesome for that. And, we'll just have to, cross your fingers and see what's possible, see what everything is done. And, well, at the end of the day, only one of these teams are going to be able to do it. Only one of these teams can make it to Horizon, and we'll have to wait and see what can be accomplished in the moment.
Yeah, I like the way you were wording this. You don't want to make any predictions yourself. You're just like, "Well, from what we've seen so far, I can't go either way. I'm just gonna say, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I agree with that motion. I do think that there's really no predicting to be done here. But still, I do think there's some things you can talk about on Sandstone. First of all, is I feel like that T side is just a little bit harder than the CT, right? Like there's two different sites you can go as always, but like one of them is the A side is literally just like you have to get out from the balcony. That's very limited space. It's just hard. It feels very cramped. I feel like to do executes on A. So even though that is still a side that gets taken quite often, I feel like we might be seeing a lot more B executes as you can take mid. You can kind of group up and even sandwich players who are holding the site. So yeah, perhaps we see some nice B executes now. I do think that individually, at least, Necessary are the better team on the CD side of things. So, that's another thing to think about. Perhaps if they can start off on the CD side, that would put them in a great position to, close out the half, maybe 7-2, 8-1 even. And at that point, they've already pretty much done it. So, yeah, I think Necessary would gain a bigger advantage from starting on the CD side than Bullet Force. And the opposite is actually true for Bullet Force, is if they start on the T, they will also have kind of an advantage, but at the same time, then they kind of equal out. I don't know. It's just going to be a very close game. I feel like whichever way you put this, it's going to be hopefully an 8-8. Something like that.
Yeah, I feel like that's exactly how it's going to go. I mean, yeah, Necessary, if they get started on the CT side, this will put them in a great position. But if not, they might still be able to do good. They'll still give Bullet Force a run for their money. But if they definitely get a lead, it's going to be really rough to Bullet Force to combat against at this point. So we'll have to wait and see what can be done. But at the same time, we'll have to let them run and do what they do best, because at the end of the day, Sandstone is a bit rough. It can get to you. If you can't make those executes, then at the same time, what can you do? And so I feel like Bullet Force will have a decent time. But it just depends. If they can do those standard executes, then maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I think just so many things are in there right now. Again, I just want to watch the game, enjoy it. I don't want to make any kind of predictions here. As, so far there's no way anyone could have predicted such a one-sided first map and then such a one-sided second map, but still, heading us into our third game. Now, I think an interesting thing to talk about here is who would Horizon rather play up against, right? Because again, both these teams we've not seen in previous minors or majors. They're both kind of new and they're both unique in their own ways. And, this goes back to the discussion. Do Horizon want to play more against the Bullet Force, who, well, has been very consistent, but that also means they've been consistently losing to Horizon? Or they want to play against this just wild card Necessary? Either they do amazing 10-2 on Breeze, or they do incredibly bad, the 2-10 on Province. I feel like maybe that wild card is gonna throw off Horizon a bit more than Bullet Force, because I feel like Bullet Force are kind of playing the same playstyle as Horizon are, simply Horizon are just a little bit better at that, right? So it's like, using the same thing, one of these teams has practiced a bit more, yeah, it could be Horizon winning out, but yeah, Necessary's playstyle is completely different. It's very chaotic, but at the same time it works, so perhaps that could be that kryptonite for Horizon.
Exactly. So, I mean, I 100% agree. I feel like Horizon, if they would want to, would pick full Bullet Force, because currently having 2 wins over them and 3 whole matches of those, just dominating them basically, I think that would be a lot easier for them. I feel like that's exactly what they would want. Necessary's too sporadic, too unknown. But again, we'll find out, because obviously only one of them can make it through, and eventually we'll be able to see that happen after this round. That's what's happening. We will go to Horizon versus insert winning team and eventually figure that out in real time. But here we are waiting for that last and final Sandstone to load, because that is where the players are getting ready, and ultimately will be the last time these two teams will be playing up against each other in this minor.
Yeah, there is no telling how this will go. Again, 1 hour separates us from one of these teams going home, and well, then it'll be only a question of which is the next one, which is going to take the crown jewel of winning out the finals. Well, we shall see, as again, Horizon have so far just flawlessly, flying through the upper brackets. The only game they lost was against was it? I think opening game against Rovile, right? I do believe. And it's such a weird game to lose, right? Because Rovile don't even make it through the playoffs. They pretty much end up with, you know, 2 wins in the group stage. One of them being against Horizon, who are so far otherwise undefeated. So, you know, definitely, again, Horizon being the favorites here. But, you know, we've seen some underdog stories so far. The fact that Necessary and Bullet Force are in the semifinals is already an underdog story. So I don't think we're going to see any stop with that anytime soon.
I don't think so. I don't think we're going to see anything, you know, that we expect at this point. And I think the craziest part is, depending on, you know, who makes it through, what'll happen in that final games of the day. Because again, I feel like Necessary have that X factor, that unknown that they can be able to do. But Bullet Force, they want this. They need a redemption. They can't just, you know, roll into this, take this, and then lose a third time to Horizon. That definitely would not be great. So it's gonna happen. Here we go. Sandstone rolling in. Bullet Force versus Necessary. Last and final time. On the way. They're just figuring out which sides they want to go.
Yeah, big game on our hands as we are approaching what will be elimination for one of these teams. Again, I would say that the better side to start on for Necessary would be that T side, but well, for Bullet Force it would be CD. So a lot of interesting things going on here. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, seeing how it's going to go, indeed. I mean, I don't really, since we've seen both maps, I don't really know who would benefit from being on CT first. But either way, it's going to be Bullet Force, and along with that promo code coming in. So guys, make sure that you're doing it. You've got it on screen. Go ahead and put it in.
Yeah, let's go. This is for everything. This is for who makes it to the finals that we'll obviously see right after this game. A 5v5, and Necessary are sending their resources towards A. They want to make this one happen. They've been down bad yesterday, making a comeback against Saints as well. And well, now they're looking to do the same. They're looking to be the comeback team. Establish themselves as that team that you can never really count out, as they're definitely not out of this round just yet. In fact, it's Bullet Force who's struggling a bit here. A 2v3. Smoke laid down, but Quins will push through the smoke, tries to spot someone, tries to peek again, but this time he's spotted, taken down, taken care of by Deserve, and now Pronix left in a 1v3 turned 1v2. Will probably try to go for the tab. I mean, there's nothing else to clear, but the problem is, yeah, too many angles to watch, and as he picks up a nice smoke there, it's not really going to do much. Oh, he actually lays the smoke on top of him. Hold on, he's going for this. Pronix gets one, and low on time, but yeah, this is going to be not toxic eliminating him. I thought that it was possible. I mean, there was a defuse kit as well, but ultimately, not much they can do after that point.
Nope, definitely not. And honestly, that was a very good execute and Necessary. Able to get the first round as we get the first one underway. Now we're going into the second one underway. And ultimately, it's up to Bullet Force to be able to stop this. And as right now, it's going to look really rough. Love it. Inverness bringing in the P90, not just FALs. And love the MP5 as well. So, as we roll, there's nothing but pistols. I think Inverness is just going to rip through here if he pushes forward. But, you know, Bullet Force is definitely already on an uphill battle. This is not what they definitely wanted to see. And the only defuse kit is on Franz. So if Franz goes down, you know, they were going to really have to make sure they get into that bomb site.
Yeah, this is a round where Necessary should be able to convert it again. This is Bullet Force on pretty much no buy. Only two upgraded pistols on Quins and Justice, and well, yeah, this is what normally happens. Although Pronix, hold on, Pronix, he gets a triple. This is still on.
Wait.
Off of single performance by Pronix. This is a 2v2. Only pistols remain, but nobody expected this to turn out the way that it has. Necessary plan, but Without losing 3 players, and as Winner takes down another Bullet Forcer looking to do the impossible here. We've seen rarely any kind of upsets here, and Vernus tries to get away. He knows where both players are. I mean, yeah, he can just kind of hold his corner here. Try to just spray them down with the P90. This is going to be a big ask as tries to go for the first, gets some damage, and he has to be careful. Gets away. This is perfectly played by Vernus, just playing on time, making sure that he can deny the time as much as possible, but they are going to win it out. What? That's insane with 2 alive as well. What starts off with Pronix getting a triple ends with Bullet Force converting ground and completely crushing the economy of Necessary. Look at their cash. Yeah, they spent all of their money in the last round, so coming into this one, well, they are actually the ones having to go eco. This is a horrible way to continue things after having such a stellar start to the pistol.
Yeah, that was absolutely unexpected, but that is a thing that can happen. You know, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on who fan you are, but you know, that is a possibility. It can happen. And if it gets overtaken, well, now it throws it all the way off and kind of out the window. So now they're going to see if they can do the exact same thing again. Although we do see a bunch of M16s, AK and FAL, and, you know, Eagles and Tech 9s. You know, I doubt it. This may go out, you know, be done for, but, you know, well, we'll see. Grenades are being thrown. Damage. Oh, wow, only 1 HP got taken down. That really did nothing. And Vernus going to go ahead and push up, see what he can see. Oh, is able to get one, but doesn't check the corner. There is another one there. And Franz using the enemy's body as cover. It's terrible. Now we're down to just Wordy and SLV. Tech 9s. Oh no, Wordy just let his position be known. Pronix is seeing what he can do. Wordy actually able to take down Pronix. Nothing secured yet. SLV just gets deleted. And now Wordy is by himself. Kind of have an idea where he is. But they're guarding that weapon. Will Justice be able to take him down? I would say yes. But I would be wrong. And Wordy with 2 HP steals an M16. Now, don't be wrong. He doesn't have the bomb. But he sure has a good weapon, though.
Yeah, you can't call anything over before it is, you know. We saw in the last round, only pistols to their name, and somehow Bullet Force make this work. Well, in this round, seems like it's going to be the opposite. It's necessary. Well, they're not exactly able to make this one work. Wordy is alive, but he doesn't have any time. So a save call is coming in. A smart choice, but it also puts Bullet Force in the lead. And even though Wordy's not going to go for it, at least he retrieves this rifle. Again, they start out this round with very, well, nothing really bought. So, yeah, why not at least save the rifle? That's some extra cash that you save. And now there's a chance to use that rifle to convert around.
Yeah. And I mean, he was able to also take basically everything off the ground as well. He has flash, nades, smoke, molly, everything. And that's definitely going to come in handy as we roll into this next round. The Bullet Force is in the lead. It's pretty much end all be all right here. This is going to be maximum performance across the board. Hopefully they can maybe have Bullet Force, you know, throw everything that they have. Although that nade just gets absolutely eaten. And so we're going to have an already super low winner. So let's cross your fingers. Let's see what's going to happen. As they make a push. Again, Twins is also super low, so really either one of them could go down with just a bullet or two.
Yeah, this is very slow here. I feel like both teams don't want to make a mistake, especially when the stakes are so high. Fully bought up on both sides, but if necessary, don't make this round work. Well, next round is an eco, so for them, the stakes are even higher. They don't want to be in a position where they're 1 to 4 down on what could be their last final attempt at the playoffs at securing the final slot. I want to make this one as close as possible, as they're going to slowly group up towards A, but A is just hard to execute, A Master. I feel like, you know, you have that small ledge, but it can easily be mollied, smoked off. It's a very tiny angle you have to watch, and yeah, there can be some help coming from mid, but it's just easy to watch that, so A site very hard to take, and actually quite easy to retake. And the worst sites to play on as a T, I'd say. Well, either way, they're going to test their luck. Utility is thrown. And then execute should be underway. Oh, but look at this back. Quins, he can do so much here. Justice takes down Wordy, and this is almost the round done before it has even started. The backstab is going to come in as well. This is necessary, having to watch too many angles at the same time. Quins is there getting in house, but actually SLV takes down Pronix, so still makes it doable. Question is, will they check this? Will they expect this? And yeah, Quins gets one. Looking for the double, jumps down there. He's gonna find the deserve as well. This is just falling apart for necessary. That backstab, very unaccounted for, and ultimately that's the thing that loses them the round. I mean, as I say that, it's still a 1v3 turn to 1v2. They're gonna try to defuse the bomb, and yeah, winner is gonna take down Avernus, and Quins will defuse it. So great backstab there coming in from Quins. Love to see it, and well, now they're actually setting themselves up in a pretty good position to continue on with this lead. As I said, Nestor will most likely have to go eco here.
Yeah, and I mean, as of right now, it's not in a terrible situation. But if there's a couple more rounds lost, we'll definitely have to be questioning what's going to be happening. Oh, maybe it's just necessary. Obviously, when they go to the switch, things could change. But we'll have to see and let that happen. Because I feel like if they lose 3 more, it gets 6-1. It's going to be a little rough. So I feel like this next round, they've got to take to be able to put them back into a better position. And even if they don't, they definitely need to be at least eliminating half the team, so that when they do finally have that one round, they break the economy of Bullet Force, and then they can start moving forward. Oh, the shoddy from the sky does work, but it is able to get a little tag on winner. Nothing yet. Not toxic, staying safe.
Well, for now, still doable. Pronix gonna peek, gonna try to get a frag. It actually makes the shoddy work. Bullet Force are just using Gal weaponry here to win the round, but still, it's a 3v3, and this round looks a bit more doable than it should have for necessary, as they did really put in the investments into this. They've made it into a 3v3. SLV and Not Toxic can definitely retrieve some rifles as well. This is looking solid. Not great, but if Wordy gets this peek, well, he gets denied by Justice. Okay, back to Bullet Force being in the lead here. A 2v3 and Not Toxic is going to retrieve a rifle. Actually clearing out the bomb site as well, so plan to go down, but still, this should be a pretty easy retake. It's almost a 1v3, not much you can do with the Deagle. Perhaps if you have some good positioning. But as they're all close to the bomb site and will be moving in any second now, which does not look that easy to do. It's going to be Justice trying to push up, trying to do something. But SLV comes in with a double with a Deagle, and suddenly this is their round on their hands. This is a 1v2 where, yeah, Not Toxic has a shoddy, and yeah, he's going to use. Oh, what is happening? What is happening? What am I seeing? How is Pronix still alive? How is he still on 50 HP? I don't understand this. He's going to try to push SLV. He's still alive, and he takes down both to go for the defuse, but I don't think there's enough time. Yeah, there's no way. There's no blow. He blows up. That was such a weird round, day master. Wow. How does he stay alive? You know, it felt like just the longest. I don't know. It was good for him. Good for him. That's all I'm gonna say. But such a weird round there.
Yeah, that was really weird. But hey, they danced around just long enough to cause chaos and havoc. And now look at this. Necessary having a full buy, full everything, and we have shotties for days coming for Bullet Force. And well, interestingly, a UMP. It's one that we don't normally get to see very often. So Justice is going to have a good time with that. But let's see what's possible with these shotties. I feel like right where they are now, the shotties would be pretty useful on the A site. And, I mean, don't get me wrong. Quinn still has one over on the B site, but as of now, A should be left alone. It's a very danger bomb site with 2 shotties. Not looking good. And it looks like the call is being made. That is being done exactly as it should, leaving the shotties on A site. They might be able to hear here, where they are doing a rotation. Wordy getting into a little bit better position. Same for Not Toxic. But again, if they miss that shot, oh, this could go down to anything. Ooh, no one sees. I don't think anyone heard. Might have heard the drop though. And the execute is coming in.
Nope. They're trying
pushing
to
in.
move in
Winner.
slowly, but yeah, Winner is going to go down.
Oh, no.
Chance to equalize things all again, a 2v5, and he spots the rifle there. So yeah, this is an easy one for Necessary. They're still making this one work. We thought Bullet Force might run away with this, but we wanted a close last game, and that's exactly what we're getting. A 3-3 for now, and no answers just yet. There's so many different possibilities here for how things could go, but at least in this round, it's going to be very straightforward. Necessary taking the third one on the board, and with that, let's see the money. And Necessary camp, things are awesome, but the camp of Bullet Force, well, yeah, if they want to buy up, this has to be their round. Otherwise, they're going to have to go eco in the next one. 5k on Pronix, but Franzi is only on 3.3. I mean, he can buy, like an MP7 perhaps, but still not the perfect situation. An MP7 it is.
No. It's definitely not going to be the best, but I mean, I feel like if anybody's going to be able to use it, Franz can. I mean, he did get that triple last time with it, so, you know, if he's going to use it, I mean, sure. So we'll have to see how he does with it. Right now, they're on a nice even spread. I feel like maybe Pronix is a little too far up, but he does kind of slowly move back into a better position into the bomb site. So nothing necessarily coming of that. Nothing bad, nothing good. And bomb is still in a nice safe position, so nothing crazy. It's not in any danger right now.
No, this is just a slow round. As nobody again wants to make any mistakes. I feel like this is just the stakes are so high that like even a wrong peak could cost your team the round, and you don't want to be the reason why your team has to go home. You want to make it to those finals against Horizon, but still a lot to be done to get there. 7 rounds for either team. It's not the easiest of asks.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely looking like we are going to be going into the A site. Again, there's only 2 people over there. That's going to be great. You know, it's just Winner and Franz. So as we slowly make our way and Necessary get into their positions, and now the execute comes in, not able to secure Franz underneath, but Winner also able to get one more. Jumping through the smoke has not worked at all. Justice gets one and another. And Wordy, it just all falls apart. They just go through the smoke and get obliterated. That's just not good. But Bullet Force is able to at least
slow,
and
and suddenly
yeah,
everything falls within a few seconds there. So we are heading into our next round of play, as there won't be really many left. A 4v3 on 4-3 on scoreboard, and only 2 rounds left in this side. So far, again, very, very close. We'll see how things go as we get the other side switches. Justice is going to take down one. Quins, he's refragged. So Wordy, again, just performing so well. He's so many times he's the person getting those impact frags. But currently it's Winner eliminating Wordy. And, oh, this is a great getaway. Throws a smoke on top of him, and he's able to get away with not taking a single point of damage there. And great play, most certainly. And we are now heading into yet another round where it's entirely possible for either of these teams to take it. A lot on the board, though. We'll have Not Toxic spotting a player. They're trying to get away, and it does happen. These are some of the slowest rounds that I've seen in Standoff 2, but at the same time, when things happen, like all of it happens in a matter of 3 seconds. You know, last round as well, 5-5, and then turned into a 3-0 within 5 seconds, and it seems like this one will be no different. This approach is slow. B bomb set is primed for taking. Only Pronix left live on it. Bullet Force have pulled their rotations a bit more towards A, so this is going to be a nasty surprise. Any second now, yeah, nades start raining in, and Pronix has to go big, but goes down without even a single frag as SLV takes him down. This is a 3v3 where Justice is going to try to bring Justice to this round. He gets a double, and this could be a triple.
No.
single-handedly making sure that Bullet Force win this one out. Now they have built themselves a little bit of a lead here. As close as it was, 6-3 could be in the cards, and what's in the cards for you is, well, if you type in this code on Standoff 2 in the promo code section, you have a chance to get yourself some nice skins, some nice gold, something like that. Do let us know what you get in the chat, and we'll see how this round goes. As our last round of play, this is really a place where necessary can, well, either try to take down Justice, but he's just too quick for them, but ultimately win this round to make this close, because I don't want to give Bullet Force this one, and then, God forbid, they'll win the pistol. Suddenly, we might be looking at an 8-3 here. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but at the same time, this is a necessary round for the team of the same name. We'll see how this goes. Inverness first to peek, but nothing spotted, so he tries to get away. And once again, Master, I think we're going to see a very slow round. You know, it's almost as if we can just observe for like 30 more seconds to a minute, and then, you know, then the action comes. But once it comes, it's very quick and short-lived.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this we don't need to get too far ahead because things are still possible. You know, it's maybe Deserve gets a couple blasts of that shoddy. But what see what he can do with it. He's running up the rear, so maybe he's making sure everything's cleared. But again, getting into the bomb site, I think if they can get in there, they can take down Franz. Like, he's been so strong at the spot. And if they can take him down, that'll I think be the opener that they need for the A site. Well, that just seems to be the biggest hurdle for them. Aside from Justice, who just keeps taking faces, seems to be his kind of day, his game, his round. And he is really showing it exactly how it should be done. Winner getting a nade, so we got to start seeing some kills rolling in. Deserve is able to get one, but Quinn's refrags, and that's just not enough. SLV or Not Toxic need to get a multi-kill here somewhere. And that's almost a multi, but it's just not able to be done.
Yeah, so as we head into our first pistol round, or second pistol round, or side switch here, well, a certain team has put themselves in the lead here. Bullet Force, they looked great on the first map. We thought this was honestly going to be a two-game affair, you know. We thought they were going to close it out on Breeze, but, well, the reverse sweep happens on Breeze. It's necessary to make a crazy comeback, and now things have, once again, exactly as they always were. Bullet Force, you know, being more stable, priming themselves as the winners of the matchup, but even though Necessary are down, aren't they the comeback team? Yesterday, defeating Saints in a very similar fashion. You know, they lose the first match horribly. We think it's over. Saints have won this one. And, well, you know what happens? Necessary get 2 rounds in a row. 2 games in a row. Some crazy ones as well, and we'll take it over the line. Win it. Get us to today, where, again, they lose the first match horribly. We're like, no. It's over. Once again, we get proven wrong on the second map, and now on the third map of things, this is now their chance to make that comeback. Alright, we'll have Franzi's slowly trying to move around here. Trying to spot what he can do. And at the same time, we have some nice angles being held here. Alright. Execute. Ready. Again, just nothing happens, and then all of these players will explode on the A-bomb side. Necessary have 2 or 3 players there, so it's not like it's impossible to do anything, as Franzi is going to make his approach there. First point of contact. What can we really do in this situation? Well, no frag just yet, but Inverness somehow finds Pronix. What is this? Already trying to get at least some damage in, as Bullet Force's attack is actually slowed down a little bit here. They are going to punch in the digits, but a 4v5 retake to deny, and this might be a bit of a difficult task. Okay, winner. Let's see this. Trying to move in. SLV trying to peek corners, as well as Inverness is actually going to try to get away. It's going to be SLV getting winner, and this is falling apart. A 2v4, too hard to do anything. This is why that A site is such a problem. Because if you plant the bomb and stay on site, well, there's only one spot you will be in, or maybe 2, and you'll be pre-fire. But if you try to get away, sure, you can go house. That way you're not immediately exposed, but that angle is just so bad to peek, and especially with the bomb not even being planted for them. This is necessary once again, starting to make that comeback. 4 on the board now, but it's great for them that they win the pistol, because now they'll have a chance to win yet another one.
Yes, they will. And now that Necessary they're feeling better. Hopefully, they don't let what happened to them. You know, they can secure the subsequent round afterwards. And it looks like that's going to be a yes. Deserve able to get 2. Winner is able to pick up a weapon. But that is the only thing he has. It is a 1v4, an MP7 to save the day. And, well, it does not. So now, they actually are able to secure the next subsequent round. And they are now 1 round separating a tie. Now, we will see some buys coming in from Bullet 4s, obviously. But, you know, I don't know. It looks pretty even to me. Justice may not have bought anything yet, but that's because the tactical pause has come in. They're going to discuss what is happening. They are about to be equalized, and they want to make sure they have a designated and solidified plan for what's about to happen.
Yeah, most certainly so. You need to have a plan, and Bullet Force definitely has been one of those teams with a plan all throughout the group stage, all throughout the playoffs. Definitely one of the more stable teams. You know, again, they're very, very consistent in their performance. They're, well, some maps, yeah, they might lose, but it seems like they're always, you know, there mentally. They don't really have these crazy ups, and they don't have these crazy downs. But on the other side of things, Necessary could not be any more emotionally engaging for their fans. Some games, it's just nothing happens, and you're like, why am I even rooting for this team? They're incapable of doing anything. And in some games, they play better than Horizon. You can never really tell with Necessary what they're going to show up with. And well, in this game, seems like they are looking to show up with a comeback.
Yep, already able to get 1 kill. Product's already out. We've got 4 more left to go. Bomb is in a secure place, which is fantastic. I love seeing that. You know, so some of the times we've seen, you know, the bomb carrier just aggresses way too far, and then the bomb is in a real bad position. So, always love to see that they put the bomb in a nice, safe place. But which way will it go? A, technically, looks okay. But B, also, again, there's that split. So you got to make a choice. Do you want 3? Do you want 2? Either way you go. You know, you're rolling the dice, 50-50 chance on that. It looks like B is where they want to try. Sure, there's a lot more places. But, oh, the nade just coming straight in. Somehow Quinn not taking any damage from that. I was kind of surprised, but either way, we're moving in. 1, 2, not 2. Franz Winner actually able to come in and get 1. Little extra tap. SLV. Surprise, surprise from the side. Now it's all up to Franz. They know where he is. Nade comes through. Super damage, only 37 HP, and a headshot from Wordy with an MP7. And he says, hey, let me just take your rifle and make sure you're properly tenderized.
This is game on. This is what we want today, Master. 6-6. Again, not being able to separate these teams. We went so far. We had 10-2, reverse 10-2, and now exactly what we wanted. A close game and a very close best of 3. 6-6 on the board. But this seems like it could be 7 for Necessary as, yeah, Bullet Force currently only on pistols. They had a 6-3 lead. Again, this is Necessary making a crazy comeback here. Looking to put themselves in the lead for one of the first times in this game. So there's not really anything to deny that dream. Okay, well, the bomb is somehow going to get planted. They just give up the site. That is weird, Master. I mean, it makes sense, you know, give up the site, let them plant, and then I'll crush in at the same time, overwhelm them, sandwich them, but at the same time, I feel like, you know, planting the bomb is already a win in this eco, and Winner getting a headshot is another big one. SLV, oh no, not like this. Pronix to take one down, so now it's still a 2v3. Franzis takes Deserve down, and suddenly it's all falling apart. Only Inverness turns a 1v3 into a 1v2, but still has to get the defuse. Tries to look for the head, and Franzis just 2 strong peaks. headshot through the smoke, and yeah, there is no telling how this matchup, how this game will go, because even the rounds are as unpredictable as they come. Bullet Force, an eco against rifles. Necessary, make a huge mistake, give up the sight, and at that point, those pistols are just better in close combat. They get run down with them. And so, we have Bullet Force in the lead again. Very unexpected, but, I mean, deserved. Great execution there.
I mean, like you said, you know, it's kind of bad there to give up the bomb site. Well, maybe that's why you don't. Because even though they got pistols, they just gotta wait for you to hurry up and get in there. Oh, wait a minute, not toxic. What? Already get himself two, and I mean, what is this? You know, they weren't able to secure a pistol. Now they've already gotten, you know, 3-2 with rifles. This is just weird rounds on what they're doing. But, you know, bomb is still in hand, so it's not a terrible position. But Winner is in a sticky situation right now. He's going to go for the plant, throw that molly. And the bomb's been planted, so that's extra moolah. But, oh, doesn't realize is standing in the molly. So that is extra damage dealt. And let's see if Winner potentially might be able to get this one. We'll see if they can peek. Oh, wait, I didn't even see anything. Okay, so now there's only one left. Nade, molly, nade. Lots of damage. Half done.
Yeah, just get on the bomb.
Pushing up,
This
keep 'em down.
is the worst after plan position to have, you know, like having to stay in that house, and then there's no way how you can get out of it. You know, if you get a kill, you're lucky, and most of the times you just get pre-fired, mollied off, naded off, smoked off. Pretty much all utility can be used there to deny your chances of killing the bomb diffuser. So yeah, I mean, that A bomb site really is trouble, but well, we're 7-7 here, A-Master. Closer and closer to what could be a 9-9. That would be an absolutely awesome way to finish off the semifinal. Is, well, in this round at least, seems like Necessary will try to send our resources more towards A than B.
Yeah, it looks to be that, and yeah, we are so close to that 9-9 split, 7-7. No one's really running away with it. They're both doing some amazing work. Right now, Bullet Force is in a bit of a lower state. Necessary need to make sure that they're not going to overexert themselves. Because, you know, this could easily turn around. They need to break them here and take Bullet. Because, I mean, sure, they got some extra money in their pocket. They could probably buy up again if they, you know, safely do it. But by getting this round would put Necessary up into a real good position. But at the same time, same for Bullet Force. You know, they've bought everything. They put all that they can into this on Necessary side. Except for Inverness, he went ahead and went shoddy to save a little bit extra money. But other than that, I mean, either way, this could break and put somebody up to 9, and then we have to come back from the grave, you know, from match point. So, whoever you're rooting for, drop it in chat. Give them some love. Give them some support, because we are almost down to time. We have 40 seconds left. And they are about to make their execute, which is kind of odd. They're actually in mid. They haven't really made their way yet. Jumping over the wall. Maybe. A? Or they're going to run from the rear and hop over? I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Besides maybe A.
Yeah, I don't think they know either. I think they're just trying to scramble these rounds together as A bomb site is under attack. And once again, Necessary, they made this mistake once. They evacuated the bomb site, and that gave Bullet Force a round, so this time they're at least trying to contest it, but Franze is going to get one. Refragged on Pronix, though. The bomb went down. 4v4 deserve. He's reloading so close. He's not even scared that he'll be pushed, but once again, Bullet Force, they've opened up the site. And for now, it seems like it's not going to be good enough, because those two players get taken down, and now only Winner really left to do any real damage, as he's going to go for the double there. Okay, that's still a 1v2, but yeah, again, that just that ledge position, it's so hard to do anything from there. I feel like it's just better to stay on site and try to refrag, because yeah, we haven't seen almost a single frag coming in from there. So, well, there's going to be Bullet Force losing this one. Necessary put themselves in the lead once again, 8 on the board, but I don't think this is going to be a 10-7. I don't think this is going to be a 10-8. This is probably going to be a 9-9. And an absolutely heartbreaking finish to one team, and, well, one of the best ways how to enter the finals. Taking it all the way and then finally winning must feel great. Let's see how it goes. Bullet Force are going to buy up in this round. All cash spent, so if they lose this, we are looking at pretty much game done and dusted. No money in the next one to pull together a good buy. So this is a must-win round for Bullet Force. They have to keep themselves in this game by getting this one. And then they can start thinking. Perhaps even break the economy in the next couple of rounds for necessary. But yeah, here, just have to convert.
Yeah, this is glass cannon mode. Everything's bought up. You know, the next round, if they lose, will be the scrappiest dumpster dive of the we may have seen. I don't know. Last match there was a pretty good scrappy buy, but this is going to be a little rough for them if they lose. This is just not the best case scenario. Maybe they should have saved some of that equipment, some of that extra money. I don't know. I'm not the in-game leader. I'm not making the choices here. But again, if they don't win this one, it's going to be hard. And it's just going to be even harder. So, again, A seems to be where they want to go. Bomb has been recovered. It's working its way back over. So, hopefully nobody causes any problems. We could see a poke here, and we do. Winner is able to start off, open it up. They're smoking everything off, making sure that there's some availability. Trying to put some mollies in there. And so far, nothing crazy coming from that one. Again, one refrag on that, so we're still 3 to 4. Not out of the way yet. Pronix, huge backstab here, making it huge and open. Wordy able to secure that. So it's a 2 to 3. It's still not bad. No, Quinn, that's nasty. Nasty spot. And able to get himself. It's going to be all down to Wordy. And Wordy, Control Alt deletes everything he had written down.
Eight to 8, eh, Master? This is a great game on our hands. Bullet Force make the necessary win there. Win the round, and now, actually, necessary are going to find themselves in a bit of a predicament here. They have not really any cash. Now, not Toxic is going to be that hero rifle, as Wordy is going to be on a shoddy, but this is not a good buy to win a round with. The thing is, even if they lose it, the cash in the next one, in the final round of play, that could be for them. It's not going to be the greatest either, so absolutely incredible scenes here as they're, well, 3 rounds away maximum from one of these teams being eliminated. The stakes could not be any higher. Bullet Force, they know how they want to approach this one. Again, they've been very stable. They've been very methodical in their A site executes, and more often than not, they actually do get on the site on the T side. So, at least for now, they're looking good in that department, but we know how good necessary can be. We know that chaos is really their comfort zone. They like anything that's unpredictable, and what would be unpredictable now is, well, hard to guess for Bullet Force, obviously. So we'll see how this one goes. It's a 5v5, slow approaches towards things. Pretty much a minute left on the clock, and yeah, nobody wants to make a mistake as Quinns is almost catching someone off guard there. I feel like at this point necessary might know that it will be A still. No rotation is pulled over. This would be a perfect moment for Bullet Force to hit A. As I say that, well, Inverness is going to rotate over. But still, he's only on a pistol. Like, this is a round that Bullet Force have to convert. It's almost as a formality as, oh boy, not like that. Pronix goes down towards A. And that's so much info. That's so much given info over there. So now they know it's not going to be B. Yep. You know, they can just send their players on rotation here. So we're going to see a 4v5 and bomb site under attack any minute now.
Yeah, Justice hitting the mid area and keeping people from coming over on B. But we're going to see it come through, and bad things are happening. Wordy's actually able to make that shotgun use so heavily. There's 19 seconds left. The bomb is not planted, and it's Justice on the other side of the map from the bomb. He's trying to make his way over a little bit, but he's trying to throw everything he does. No, he hates himself. He misses the opening. Oh, no. That through necessary.
Not like
up
this,
to the top, and another promo code is
like
coming.
This. These are pistols. These are just measly pistols. Yes, a hero rifle. Yes, a hero shoddy, but still, just pistols on the side of necessary, and they're able to do this. I mean, at this point, you would think that it's over. Not really the best buy on Bullet Force. losing around in that manner, down on their mental as well, but the way how things have been going, a 9-9 is fully expected to be in the cards here. We are approaching legend time here. Quins has to make it work, but is not able to. Not Toxic gets one. This could be all over as Not Toxic goes for the double. Bullet Force find themselves 3 players elimination away, but Franzis gets a double, and now suddenly it's a 3v3 back again. As bad as it looks, Pronix is looking for the third, and actually, I don't think they've noticed this one. Oh, that's a freebie for Pronix as he's looking for more. Now the B bomb site is completely cracked open for business. Unfortunately, his teammates are far away. Bomb to be picked up too, and SLV could actually come here, but yeah, Pronix just has to stay alive. SLV definitely hears something. He could even perhaps deny this player crossing over. Oh, he definitely spots them. SLV, he's going to go for the backstab. This could be the thing that shuts them out of the round. They are completely unaware. They are not ready for this. This should be a free kill for SLV, perhaps even 2. He's looking at him. He gets 1, he gets 2, and suddenly it's only Pronix, the guy who cracked open the bomb site to make it all work. He plants the bomb. 1v2 situation. Has to watch different angles. There are smokes are going to come in. That Molly extinguished, and he's trying to make his way around here, trying to do his best. He has to defend the bomb site. Both players are going to peek from the same direction. The first one to come in, Pronix gets him, but he knows that the other one is there as well. 1v1, and actually now time is on Pronix's side. He can just play around with this. He can just stay alive to make sure that SLV doesn't get an into this, but SLV does. He does get the frag, and with that, he gets the game. 10-8 on the board. Necessary advance to the finals, facing Horizon later today, and Bullet Force, as good as it was looking, 10-2 up in the first game, we thought, yeah, these guys are going to finish it in 2, you know, Necessary. There's no way they complete the reverse sweep. Well, that's exactly what they do. A full reverse sweep on Breeze, 10-2, you know, doing it back to them, and then as we get to Sandstone, it's close, it's very close, but Bullet Force lose that one round there. Necessary had, you know, pistols most likely than not. They had like 1 rifle, perhaps 1 shotty, and the fact that Necessary win that round puts them in a great economical position, and Bullet Force just losing it out. SLV, I feel like that is the guy who took them to the finals. You know, that backstab, those final 2 frags changes everything. From a 3v2, good position for Bullet Force to be in, to a 1v2 where Pronix does make a nice attempt, but that 1v1 too hard to convert there. So, yeah, I mean, that's it. What a way to end the same, Master. I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Wow. Yeah, that SOV made so many things happen. He not only last round, but this round as well, that just he himself make just some amazing plays. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Obviously, you know, can't do it every time, but when he does, it seems to make everything matter. And really what just happened, that double, that backstab, amazing, done. And now set in stone. Necessary will be moving forward to go up against Horizon in the grand finals. 3rd place has now been secured by Bullet Force. Now we need to find out who will be number 1, who will be crowned champion, and who will take the silver medal, the tinier crown, for 2nd place. And that will be coming up very shortly. Now, obviously, we got to check out and see who the MVP was. We got to check out all of the great highlights, which there are going to be many of them, because as long as this went, I mean, we have tons to go through. But that is a huge congratulations to Necessary. And honestly, I think this is the best chance, the best competitor to go up against Horizon. Because again, Bullet Force, you know, they've lost twice. I don't know if a 3rd time would have been the charm, but Necessary has the just random craziness that is SLV to help make that happen, and they got a good chance.
Yeah, even though in this matchup I thought the teams were equal, just the way how Horizon plays, I feel like this is, again, you know, we talked about Horizon and Bullet Force playing very similarly, but Bullet Force simply being, you know, maybe a bit worse in executing what Horizon does so perfectly, you know, just a very slow, methodical gameplay of getting frags, you know, making sure that, you know, you leave no room for error and, you know, everything is calculated and taken care of. But then on the other side, yeah, we have this completely unpredictable side of Necessary, and I feel like, yeah, this is going to be a harder opponent for Horizon, as Bullet Force, you know, it's almost like playing against yourself, but just like a younger version. It's like you can win most of the time. You know what moves they're going to make. But this one, this is just complete chaos, right? Like Necessary, I'm sure that Bullet Force that Horizon are not used to this type of gameplay on the other side. And yeah, what they can do is try to run their best executes. But at the same time, you know, I feel like this is could be a hard matchup for Horizon to take. Definitely a 3, hopefully, you know, 3 games, as this is gonna best of 3. It'd be kind of sad if, you know, we get through 9 days of all of this, and then at the end it's just like Horizon winning, I don't know, 10-5 and 10-3. It would be like, you know, that's a little bit underwhelming. But yeah, nevertheless, I do think we're, you know, necessary now twice, completing the reverse sweep yesterday, 0-1 down on first map, and, you know, making it back, and today as well. And I think there are, you know, you can never really count them out. No matter how the first game goes, we'll still have a lot to deal with in the second one. But still have this little caveat here. Have to get over the highlights. Obviously, in this game, it was very close. We saw a lot of great plays coming in from both teams. A lot of very unpredictable rounds that certainly didn't expect to go the way that they did, but well, they did. And yeah, this was just insane from Bullet Force, from Pronix as well. He was having one hell of an individual performance here. Pretty much single-handedly wins that second round and puts Bullet Force in a very good position to win the whole game. You know, they're up 3-1, but then things are starting to fall a little bit. And honestly, I feel like Bullet Force's biggest mistakes were just like, not even mistakes, but they lost, I believe, 2 or even 3 rounds to, well, Deagles. Like, nothing really on the other side, just some crucial mistakes that they made here. Pronix wasn't able to defuse, but yeah, I feel like in the rifle round department, Bullet Force was good. Simply, sometimes they got a little too overwhelmed by what necessary were doing, because it's very hard to predict or expect this.
Yeah, I agree. I think Bullet Force just, the executions that came through from Necessary when they did was just way too crazy. And that, you know, even though their aim was on point, they were able to do some crazy things. I just felt like there was just even more craziness coming from Necessary. And Wordy right there with that shoddy was one of the bigger things as well. But this right here from SLV, very calculated, getting them both, and then down to this jump, able to take down the last player. And now we get to see the ratings. And looking pretty decent. This is exactly what you would expect from a very close, you know, deadly match. Nothing too high, but that's SLV at the top, 19 frags. Then 15, 14, 11, and 8, and with a total rating of 1.46 and 1.19 on Wordy, well-deserved second place. Now, Winner also had 18 frags, but, you know, 1.39, and then 1.23 for Franz. Both doing good, but just at the end of the day, their scores are almost mirroring each other. But ultimately, it's the rounds that got it over the line. Of course, SLV is our MVP again. 19 frags, 1.58 KD, and a 1.46 rating. This guy right here, making both games happen, being Mr. MVP himself.
I mean, yeah, look, he is the guy who closed out that last round, you know. This was still, we thought this was game on. We thought this was 9-9 because it was a 3v2 for Bullet Force. They were primed for planting, but SLV, you know, just perfect positioning, perfect calculations, and perfect way how he plays this one. He sees a player, doesn't shoot, is very trigger patient, and just goes for the backstab, gets a double there, turns it into a 1v2, and they are able to win it out. So, again, huge congratulations to Necessary as they do make it to the finals. And, well, Bullet Force, you know, they tried their best. Again, the fact they made it third place with being this relatively new team is still huge and great. And hopefully, you know, they do better in the next minor major, do get to those finals and do win them. But for now, that chance is denied. But that chance is still open to be these kind of underdog winners for Necessary. And we shall see how that goes, as they will be taking on Horizon in the best of 3 fashion as well. But first, we obviously have to take a short little break. See you guys after that.
I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting?
so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. Cold, I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm.
I know it's on tonight, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a bag, baby. We'll leave everything. You and me is all we need. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. Long waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Baby, we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. right. Just go with the feeling, take my hand. We'll ruin our plans, we'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away, feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away, seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway.
Grab the keys, but baby, I'm trying. Spotting your car to the sun, you're not nothing but time to lose. You will be running out of fumes. Grab the keys, but baby, I'm trying. Spotting your car to the sun, you're not nothing but time to lose. You will be running out of fumes. Grab the keys, but baby, I'll try. Spotting your glide to the sun, you're not nothing but time to lose. You will be running out of fumes. You grab the keys, but baby, I'll try. Spotting and glide to the sun, you're mine, nothing but time to lose. You will be running on fumes.
I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you send me a light? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you send me a light? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. I don't wanna think about it every day. You know that you kinda wanna feel the same way. So much time, you just had to pretend. I've been so lost, I just wanna run away. Run away right now. I gotta go, I'm wasting my attention. You've been on my mind, I could touch the sky. Starlights, I'll be running up and down, trying to think about you all the time. I don't really need to apologize. I know that you like it. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it.
When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of light shimmering, guiding you through the night? I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there, I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they said for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever when the lights turn out. Even now, laying down hundreds of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out.
Alrighty, everyone. Guess what time it is? It is grand finals time. If you're just tuning in, thanks for hanging out through the break. And if you guys have been here, you're amazing. Thank you for being here this entire time. Grand finals, Horizon versus Necessary. Coming your way. Necessary just barely beat out Bullet Force. It was a good game, and it came down to the last and final moments. But one clutch turned this around. One clutch turned it over the line, and that was from SLV getting a two-piece at the end, sneakily coming up from behind, and opening it up to a 2-1 on the end for that to come down to a 1v1 and then get secured and defused. So, Twist, it was amazing. We loved it. Would love to watch it again. We're going to have to go back and, look at that. We're going to show DB what happened. But it was just amazing. And now, Necessary is coming in to Horizon. And we're about to get into it.
Yeah, this is going to be what all these 9 days have been building up for. The final matchup. On the one side of things, we have Necessary. One of the greatest underdog stories that we've ever seen. Coming this almost unknown team. Sure, the players might be known. Deserve, SLV, not Toxic, and Vernus. Having played in previous tournaments, but still, even if we look at the individual ratings, they're not insane. They're not nowhere near this 1.3 that perhaps we saw on Zeiss, on some other players, on some other teams that are a bit better in the rating and KD in the individual department, I won't lie. But the one thing that they did not have, that Necessary do have, that has put them in the finals is that fighting spirit and the playstyle and the team play. The team play on this team is absolutely insane. We see always them trying to refrag, making sure that it's not individual. This is a team game. And even though those players are sometimes able to get crazy triples or quads, ultimately what wins them the game is not individual performance. It's those strats on the T side. It's those retakes on CT. It's those CD holds. It's all of these little things that you can improve and play together with your team. Well, that's Necessary. We know them, at least now, but we never expected them to make this far, and well, now they're still the underdogs because, well, we'll talk about the other team once we get to them, but just know, they're not going to have an easy time here. Even though they look great, especially in the game against Saints, they have completed the reverse comeback, reverse sweep twice now, 2 days in a row. Yesterday we see this game against Saints where Saints start out great, 10-2, but then, this happens, and as we get to Dune, Necessary slowly start to pull away, win, 10-6, I believe. Somewhere close to that. But then, today, you know, again, they go down 2-10. And we're like, oh, well, this is over. No, it's not. As they make a 2-more game comeback against Bullet Force. And, well, if we look at their previous results, they've been doing great so far. Their only really losses against Bullet Force and still in the group stage. And, well, they came back with vengeance to win this one. And now, the ultimate test. This is for all. This is the game against Horizon where I don't know how it's going to go. Right, because Necessary, again, they've been looking great. They are chaotic. It's going to be hard for Horizon to predict because Horizon just, they like completely different playstyle. You know, slow and steady is the name of the game for them. So yeah, I feel like this is going to be just a very interesting final as, you know, both teams are approaching this final. They have completely different strategies, completely different ways they like to play. And when you mix both those together, because both these teams are exceeding at what they do, I think we're just going to see absolute chaos unfolding. But first, I think we got to talk a little bit more about Horizon, Master.
Yeah, we do. Horizon, they have done an amazing job. They are a name that has been, you know, circled around the community for a very long time. And, you know, they were the semifinalist, you know, finalist on the last major. And they were all the way up to the grand finals and took second place. But Xyz, Flaxy, Envy, Necro, and Lighting, these are some amazing players. They've done a wonderful job all the way through. Yeah, they have just obliterated people. Like right here on Zone 9. This was that game against STREETEIGHT. This was in the group stage. It just didn't go well at all for them. And then, of course, we have Sandstone. They also then, again, performed really well. So we know, at least with Sandstone and Zone 9, based off the group stages, you know, in recent days, that they can definitely perform and they can do what they need to do. So hopefully, maybe we get to see those two banned. But that, again, we'll have to wait and see how that rolls. But Horizon has done well, and they, again, low and slow. It's always the way to go. And as we get to see them roll through this, Bullet Force, you know, they have gone up against Horizon twice. And they lost every single time. There's not a single game that Bullet Force won against Horizon. But, again, Necessary beat Bullet Force. And Horizon beat Bullet Force. Now, who will beat each other? Only one of these teams, will be able to be crowned champion of this minor, who can be taking the first place. So they got off all of the games, all the wins. These are just the best pairings all together. And again, as we see, Horizon is on, at least in the last 5 matches, are flawless. Now, granted, they also have beat Necessary once, but again, best of 1 doesn't really tell you everything. And then Bullet Force there, they won on the group stage, and then they won 2-0 against STREETEIGHT and Bullet Force. So, yeah, it's going to be rough. And sure, Bullet Force did beat Necessary once, but it clearly didn't go that way today. And I think Necessary has that X factor to where they can be like, hey, you don't know what we're going to do.
Yeah, I think this is going the distance. I think this is going, you know, 3 maps. Necessary are simply too hard to be eliminated in 2. You know, we saw on the first... what else can you do, right? When you have beaten a team, you just beaten a team 10-2, and then they are just able to show up in the next game and do the same to you. Like, you can never really count Necessary out, you know, before it is over. And so far, it has never been over to them. They are in the finals. I am very excited to see the map pool. I think this is ultimately going to decide a lot of things because Necessary really do have their strongholds and their, you know, maps that are not so good. As we saw today, you know, Province just not able to crack the case at all, losing 2-10. But then Breeze, that seemed like, you know, their best map. So probably going to be their map pick. Obviously, there is a chance that it gets denied, as a ban could be possible. And yeah, Horizon do ban Breeze.
Yeah.
They know, they saw what happened there, and
Oh,
they're not going to give that one
oh
over.
no.
Province is banned by Necessary, so that makes total sense. And then Rust and Dune picked by Necessary. Okay, all right. A Zone 9 finish
this
would be
has
awesome.
Zone 9
Sakura
ban.
and
Has
Zone
to be-
9, but
okay.
it has to be Sakura.
Okay. That's okay.
Well,
I saw Province
That's
first from Necessary, and I'm like, that is going to be terrible. Zone 9 is going to be picked, but it's not. It's Rust. So, you know, they were able to at least do that. Okay, that's fine. Woo!
Yeah, a very interesting map pool there. You know, we do have Dune, and I'm kind of curious as to what to expect on Dune. Again, this is the newest addition to the competitive map pool, and most teams like to ban this map because, well, they haven't really played it, and they don't want to play a map that they don't know their capabilities on. So the fact that they pick it makes me think that they've practiced Dune a lot. They've probably done some thinking, and they were like, well, we're gonna meet Horizon. If we make it to the finals, which is the best case scenario, we're gonna meet Horizon there, right? And well, we need some kind of a gimmick. We need something that can give us an advantage over Horizon. Well, one of those things could be the fact that Horizon are probably now not as experienced on Dune as Necessary are, because I'm sure that Necessary have just done a lot of practicing in the last few days on Dune, just to make sure that, you know, they can get their strategies and their play on it up to their standards, because this is really a chance for them to win one game, right? Like, we're not gonna talk about the other two maps. Those two, you know, we'll see how it goes. Horizon is a very strong team, but at least on Dune, I feel like we could see a chance for Necessary. As yesterday as well, they were able to beat out Saints on it, and you know, Saints, I think the previous day, they beat out someone 10-2. So that means that, you know, a team that is very good on Dune was still, you know, rocked by Necessary. So yeah, I mean, the pick makes sense. We've seen Necessary play on Dune. They seemed good. Seemed like they knew what they were doing, and especially with Breeze being banned, you know, I feel like that was kind of their safe second option there. So that's going to be interesting. Obviously, Dune is not going to be our first map, so you know, we'll see how things go on the first of things. But yeah, they're going to be interesting finals. I like that we have Dune in the mix.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm really excited to see Dune coming back in. Great way to finish it off. Good for us, good for them. And again, yeah, they beat out Saints on Dune, which I believe it was STREETEIGHT that Saints just obliterated on Dune. And so seeing an obliteration to then winning against the person who did the obliteration, I think is great. But Rust, I think, is a solid equal ground. I mean, I feel like Horizon, this is redemption for us, I guess. Because remember, Horizon was the first map we saw them was Rust, and they just fumbled this all to hell. And it was just terrible. Look, but redemption.
I think they are like trying to pick this. Yeah, I think they're trying to pick this as just to, you know, show everyone that one little mistake that they made, that one little game that I've lost, the only game that I've lost in the minors so far was just a small mistake. Because yeah, I mean, on Rust they lost the game, and it was 8-10. So if you just look at the scoreline and then there, you're like, well, you know, it doesn't seem like it's a horrible map for them. But we have to remember that this was against Revile GG, who didn't even make it to the playoffs. And another thing, well, Revile GG were up 8-0. Horizon had to struggle to make a comeback, but they didn't even complete it. So, yeah, that's some things to talk about. As BIDE is going to be the promo code. You can definitely go and try to put it in the game. You know, to get yourself some nice skins, perhaps some credit. Do tell us, and be quick. There's limited use for it. Anyways, we are underway. Grand Finals. This is what we've all been waiting for. 9 days in a row. The excitement could not be any higher as we are approaching game number 1. Here we go. Horizon trying to go towards the A-bomb side of things, but Necessary do have 3 players stacked towards there, and I'm sure they're looking to eliminate any chances Horizon could take in this round. Still playing it very passively, not exactly staying on site, and actually Horizon could be allowed to just rush in if Necessary are not careful, as now Necro is going to go for the spot, double spot, and not pushing just yet. Slowing things down a little bit.
Yeah, they're not pushing too fast, too hard. Obviously, Flaxy trying to use his fast feet, trying to get some information, see what he can see. This is the worst case scenario for Horizon. This is a full stack, basically, on the A site. We got one person off to the side, not toxic. But other than that, they're now pushing into the site. Smokes are out. Molly is down. And bomb is being planted. So the retake is underway. Not Toxic's worked his way over. SLV, unfortunately, super low right now in the red. So with his 25 HP or 24, you know, he doesn't have a whole lot to work with. But they have all retreated into the top area except for Envy, which he is able to take on Not Toxic. Great positioning here. And if they want to, they can all hop down. The defuse is coming in. They're spinning it, but they deny it. But still actually able to do this.
Not like this. Exice, what is that? A triple kill coming in from Exice to win Horizon the round. Oh, not like this. Necessary. Not again. This is just that individual performance that we were talking about. Exice, 1.37 individual rating. Insane KD as well, and this is the reason why. He's just able to pull off plays like this. How many players do you know who could even measure up to doing something like this? In the grand finals of things, when it matters the most, you can always rely on Zeiss. As Horizon have taken a round, they're looking to take the second one as well, and there's not really anything unnecessary side that could stop them. Only pistols and an upgraded one for SLV.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot. You know, they're stacking B, and it is clearly not going to be that. It's going to be an A push yet again. But, man, that was fast and crazy. Zeiss, that was an amazing play. And if that is the omen saying, like, hey, this is what's to come, oof, this is going to be a rough match for Necessary. So hopefully they're going to get everything prepared, even though they're on pistols now. As we move into the later rounds, Zeiss, he's so quick. He definitely, it looks like he was just practicing just before he came in here and is just rocking it today. Somebody had his Wheaties for breakfast.
Yeah, for sure. He's showing up big time. He has prepared for this, and he's looking to take Horizon to another minor champion title. As Not Toxic is going to go down, a 3v5 is underway, and well, there's not really much that you can do in this situation, can you? As Invi takes down SLV, this is starting to fall apart, but so as to be expected. These eco rounds haven't really been able to convert much in recent history, although at least a kill would be nice. So thinks Wordy. Trying to get away, though. Probably gonna get run down, and I feel like at this point, like, he hasn't bought anything. Like, why not just go for it, right? Like, I feel like saving is, like, doesn't do anything. You do have, well, one less kill, maybe a bit better rating, but I'm trying to, I don't know, get some weapons out of the hands of these players. They know where he is, but no shots hit just yet. Anyways, Horizon, starting off things as they should. I wouldn't even say great, just starting off as they should on their map pick, them being the favorites in this matchup. You know, I think, again, very early to tell, but I think we're going to see a very good and could be a one-sided game coming in on Rust, Horizon's map pick. But obviously, Necessary have picked Dune as our consecutor, and I don't think things are going to stop on Dune today. That map is very chaotic, suits Necessary's gameplay very well. They're going to be feeling at home there. When I like this play, Inverna's getting boosted up, but not exactly rushing in, just holding some angles, some wall bangs as well. Nothing connecting just yet, though.
This could be big. They have double stack, one on bottom, one above. Might change things. It all depends how this goes. Laxi slowly making his way. I feel like Invernus might over-aggress too much. I think he saw something. Maybe one, but they both double peek him, but Necro was able to get it. Were he ready? But he can't see. He does get a spray. Some damage. Nothing done. That nade. Oh, both those nades just coming straight for his face. Oh, they're just unloading everything. Fire, smokes, nades, Man, Horizon is just unloading it onto the A site. And has pushed everybody back to the point. Now the bomb is planted. And what do you do at this point? You know, they could technically try to take it, but, I mean, they are looking so strong. Saving these weapons would definitely be great.
Yeah, I think saving is better here, right? SLV is low, not toxic on a shoddy. This is a hard 3v5 to attempt, and so far Horizon have been flawless in their executions. So, yeah, save it, bring it over to the next round. You have $200 shared on 3 of your players. You definitely do not want to test your chances and lose a $4,000 rifle here. So a save call comes in, and this is Horizon breaking the curses. So far they're flawless, undefeated. Well, except for that little fluke on Rust that we saw them opening up the group stage with. They're undefeated both in their rounds and their games. In this game, 3-0 for them. And looking to make it 4. As Necessary, we'll have those 3 saved weapons. Those will be in play, and then Vern is buying himself another one. We shall see how it goes. Again, this is a map that Horizon picked, so expect them to be very good on it. Necessary are kind of known for, well, in the last recent days, losing the first game that is their opponent's map pick, and then doing absolutely incredible on their own map pick, taking us to game number 3, where things are close, but so far, working out in Necessary's favor, as now they're coming up against their hardest battle in this playoff stage so far. Horizon, a team not to mess with. Everybody knows the name, and most people are scared of them. Let's see what Necessary is able to do here.
Scared indeed. A lot of people would, rue the day to go up against Horizon, but it's going to be Necessary's day. And again, this is kind of big, where they've done very good so far. It's 3-0. Been able to, and I mean, lock down the site. When they get into it, they do not let that go. And Necessary's been having a hard time finding those connections. Now, it looks like they're going to do a double fake here. Necro trying to set it up, make it look like they're trying. Maybe not. It's going to be lighting. One of the two. They say slowly make it over to B. Now, we do see a rotation coming in. Deserve coming over to help. Not Toxic is in a good position, though. Especially with that shoddy. They're trying to make it go. Trying to throw things. Kind of keep everybody off. Now Toxic ready. Gonna blast someone's face off. He gets one, but not two. And they bust onto the B site. And as the rotation, wait, they may not catch it. Inverness is right behind him.
On. This is a 4v4, and Inverness is definitely going for the backstab there. Gets the frag as well, and that's a big find for Necessaries. Finally, they're in the lead in terms of players. The problem is they still have to make the retake possible, as Lighting will be looking to deny that. Goes for the spam. That is just beautiful from Lighting. Perfect timing. Second frag as well. And seems like Horizon are showing no signs of stopping, as all players can show up individually if needed. This one is one off of Lighting's play there. Great wallbang. Perfect timing, and the second frag comes in as well. Oh, he's even looking for the third. He wants dessert as well, as Wordy goes down. That's some extra cash for him, and also that's Horizon on 4 rounds, so currently still undefeated. And yeah, Master, we talked about this. We don't want finals that go like 10-3 and 10-4. We've waited for 9 days for this. Take us to Sakura. Take us there, please. But again, it might be a bit early to make judgments. As even if necessary to lose this map badly, I mean, you saw what happened in the previous game. That's enough said.
Yeah, I mean, again, they chose Rust for a reason. They kind of got creamed on it, but maybe they've decided to work on it, being able to make sure that they don't do that again. And it looks like they've done pretty good about that. And again, honestly, I love it. Horizon, you don't see anything from them, and then all of a sudden you see everything under the sun from them all at the exact same time. It's like when they are sneaky all up until they're not, and when they're not, they are just as loud as a car alarm, just flying in to the site. Smokes, nades, flashes, grenades, mollies, everything just being thrown all at once, and then they enter in and clean up what they need to. And so, they're doing that. They technically just did. They threw a couple things, but they didn't have the bombs. So now they're going to rotate around. See if they can, I guess, make it to B. That was at least a good execute last time, so why might not try it again? And that is what they're trying to do, is fake them out, let them know, hey, we're going over to A, and then not. Then they don't know if they're going to yes, no. We are going to see Envy giving some information, and might get caught. Yeah, he should be able to come from behind, but we do still see Wordy. He may be able to catch him off here in mid. But we'll have to wait and see about that. Not Toxic is able to prevent. Same for Deserve. One of each going down. And some damage being dealt. Necro going down. But Envy not checked.
20 on the clock, though. Yeah, they have to pick up the bomb. This is going to be tight here.
There's 20 seconds.
Envy are looking to... Yeah, 15 on the clock. Envy does get one, but there's 2 more on site. They're guarding the bomb. They have to make their move now. They have to make this perfect. Oh, and that's another frag, but a 1v1. 5 seconds on the clock. Zeiss has to peek. And that's going to be Inverness winning necessary their first round. This one was still close. Ooh. It's crazy how Horizon, in situations like that, we're almost writing it off, because it's like, well, most teams would not be able to do anything there. Somehow, Horizon are still able to get a few frags. Now, it comes down to 1v1 and necessary win it out. But yeah, this is... Horizon are dangerous, man. No matter the situation, you can never really write them off. And even though same is true for necessary, as seems to just... they always come back. Well, so have they done in the game of Rust. First round on the board, still might be a bit far away from a comeback, but At least they get the first.
Yeah, that's at least one. It's at least one to do. But at the same time, you know, they with all the deaths they took, you know, their money is not looking the greatest, and Horizon's still looking great. They still got many thousands of dollars just chilling in the back pocket. And, you know, look, SLV is on a shoddy. He's not the worst thing, especially depending on where he's positioned. I mean, it's still fine. Because, I mean, we've seen so many shotguns actually take effect here on the minor that I'm not even upset about that. You know, if they want to use a shoddy, go for it. They'll just put it down someone's face. Deserve, that's nice. Getting all those extra nades and that's some extra damage being done. And here we go. The shoddy is going to be used. SLV able to get one. Oh my goodness, 2 headshots with the shoddy. Oh, he's blasted faces off and has no remorse. Exai's the last one alive, and it's a flawless round so far for Necessary.
Yeah, they're looking amazing here. And 1v5 for Zeiss is as good as he is. I'd say impossible, especially with the bomb down in 40 seconds on the clock. More likely than not, he'll be looking to save. Literally all 5 players are humping the bomb. They want to make sure that, you know, they're there. They want to make sure that nobody is able to take it. And well, Zeiss is not even going to attempt it. He just gets away, gets in his corner, and this is game on. This is Necessary getting their second round on the board, and what started off great for Horizon has now since then slowed a little bit. And Necessary definitely showing us that they can hang with the big boys too.
Yeah, it's looking good. You know, it's looking great. And the round will by default go to Necessary. You know, as Exais has gone as far away as possible to hide, stay away, so he doesn't lose the rifle. Now, while trying it again, there's still plenty of money. It still looks good. But at the same time, you know, one more of those rounds going down, and Horizon may be in a pretty pickle. You know, wait, Envy, does he not? Okay, there he goes. I was gonna say, is he not gonna grab a weapon? But he is. All right, so now, if Horizon loses this one, they're gonna be in a bad spot. I love how SOV is so confident. He still keeps the shotgun. You know, why spend the money, right? I mean, he didn't pick one. He could have picked a weapon up, but I mean, it's so bad. Such a little sliver. And the moment someone, a pixel changes, he's just going to blast their face.
Yeah, I mean, this is the finals. This is 10 players who have made it there not only because of their team, but also because of their individual prowess. And I'm sure that anyone on the server is ready to just get some crazy frags in. Obviously, winning the round would be perfect for both teams here. Horizon have lost their steam a little bit, lost 2 rounds in a row as well, and now they're looking to regain their confidence. Approaching day bomb site is probably going to be a pretty hard way to do that, because they're smoked off, even with the smokes dissipating now. Well, there's also 4 defenders there. Necessary have read this one perfectly, and yeah, and Horizon don't even want to commit. There's so much util coming that they want to take some extra damage. Necro is low, and oh, hold on. SLV just gets one through the smoke. Another one for Inverness, and suddenly Necessary are showing us that they are here to play, and they're not looking to anymore just lose that first map their opponents pick by a landslide. No. They're looking to deal damage, and they're looking to win this one as well. To take us to Dune, where, I mean, this would be a crazy storyline, but they close it out. Imagine Necessary winning Horizon 2-0 in the finals. I don't think anyone would predict that, and I don't think it's, you know, that possible. Although, with winning this round, they certainly make it one step a bit closer to, well, at least trying to win this game.
Exais, your main man again. He's still alive, but not going to be able to make that, and he still lives to try again another day. Exais, I mean, he stayed alive the most, but so far those rounds are dwindling away. And, well, in the money department, not necessarily the best. And it looks like Exais is going to have to be the hero rifler this time around. That's about all they've got to work with. Besides some, you know, Tech 9s or whatever, you know, it's good, but they will have to definitely work harder than ever before to try and get this in. And maybe they'll just go for a bombardment of A. I mean, don't get me wrong, B is still on the field, though. They could try that, but I feel like they were slightly more successful with B than technically with A, because as of right now, A is being stopped. SOV has found a wonderful spot to just keep the bay doors, closed. And potentially here, getting double. Oh, okay, two pings. Wardy's able to get evenly down almost to non-existent levels of HP.
Oh, this is interesting. A 4v5, and Horizon have really lost their steam here. I mean, this is the 4th round in a row where they can't exactly make any considerable advances. Now, obviously, it's not a full buy. Only Tech 9s and a Deagle. Not the best that you could ask for them, but no damage dealt either. Player lost, one low as well. 50 seconds on the clock. Doesn't matter where they go, they're going to get caught off guard. Wordy take down Invian. Zeiss is actually going to refrag. He has that hero rifle. The only chance for Horizon back in this game, and what a chance that would be. This would probably also crush Necessary's economy a bit, as although they've stacked up some cash, losing this round, another one would put them in that eco spot either way. Ooh, Zeiss, hold on. This is 3v3, and the Zerv is going to take him down, so danger averted. Lightning is on an upgraded rifle as well, but this one's a lot weaker, and with... Hold on, Necro, he's just going to plan. He's not... Oh my god. He is not going to plan, he's not going to plan. We don't know what's happening here. A flash comes in, and, well, Necro, he tries to take matters into his own hands, pushes the issue, and gets punished for it. So, Lighting, he's just going to save there. I feel like it would have been a better call to plan, but at the same time, he does spot the player, right? He does spot SLB in very close proximity, and it's like, well, if I don't push him, he's probably going to peek me or try to push me as soon as I plant the bomb. So, yeah, that's a very tough call to make, and I don't even think that he made the wrong one. Simply the aim wasn't there, and the odds definitely weren't on his side either. So, with that being said, we are moving into an equal scoreline here. This being Horizon's map pick, I almost start to wonder why they picked it, because Necessary are not exactly an insane Rust team. We also have to remember that, yeah, Horizon, the only loss that they have in this whole tournament is their first day in the group stage where they play this exact map, Rust, against Rovile, and, well, they got eliminated 10-8. So, I don't know what's happening here, Master. I feel like Horizon, as good as they are, and confident they can still take matters in their own hands. Like, this is starting to get a little bit out of hand, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, this is starting to get a little weird to where, Horizon... Oh, it's looking really weird. It seems like Necessary's just found a way to call it. They are just rolling into it, and it just amazingly able to do it. I don't know. It feels like Necessary were just able to figure it out, and then by figuring it out, they've just ran with it. So I'm not really sure how this is about to go down. I mean, Necessary's constantly doing great. Now the call is here. They finally took the other bomb site for as an idea, as a possible contender. Now the rotations are coming in, though, so I'm not sure if that's going to help, because things are being thrown. But people are on their way. Not good. I don't see more rotations. They need to have more of them coming over. They're getting onto the site.
Oh, Flaxys gets the first frag, Lighting with another, and this is a 3v4 situation where Horizon finally have the upper hand. They have the chance to convert this round, get themselves up to 5. That's half done. Then you need to get 5 more. But in this one, Necessary are still looking to do the same. I mean, this is equal scoreboard here, and ooh, that flash might actually do a lot. Lighting takes one down, but Flaxy is quick on refrag, and 2v3 on our hands. As Zeiss that's a double, it's going to be all over. Horizon, they put themselves in the lead again. 4 rounds dry, but in the 5th one, they find water around on the B bomb site. So we have the side switch coming in. There is, again, just no telling how this game will go. No setting these two teams apart. No setting these two individual players apart. That being Zeiss on one side and Wordy, one of the players that has been so consistently being either the top frag or just a very solid player for Necessary. So let's see how things go as we head into our side switch pistol. I think both teams would love to get this one.
Yeah, I feel like they would. This would be amazing. On either side would set the stage. They can get a little early lead, but ultimately, no, it's going to be coming down to just the tiniest things. With this pistol, necessary though. They are making some good moves. They're not going too crazy here, and they are just waiting patiently, and they will be executing here and now, and I don't know if that was the way they wanted that to go, but it did anyways.
All right, a 5v5 and a retake situation is on. Horizon looking to retake the site, looking to extend their lead, looking to win their map pick. Again, we have no telling how Dune will go, so definitely winning this one would be great for them. I think this will be a very close affair. That Molly is perfect, denies one player's entrance for a while, and Wordy, first point of contact. He will be checked and he will be taken down, but still 4 more players to be found. This is chaos unfolding on A. Bomb site is surprisingly not exactly that many frags, and yeah, I think there's simply not enough time. You might get the frag, you might get 2, but is there time to defuse as SLV goes down? I think
Nope.
there is. Yeah, that's Horizon getting around. Oh my lord. That was down to the last second there. Once again, you know, we saw a 3v3 on site with like 7 seconds left on the clock. Somehow that still works out. And I mean, what's going to work out for you is getting some free skins or credits. So do put that promo code in the game. Looks like Horizon, even though they have a little bit of a fumble there, you know, 4 unanswered rounds for them. They finally put themselves back on the scoreboard, and in one of the best ways possible. Winning the pistol, meaning in this one they're able to buy up and pretty much farm kills if everything goes correctly, right? Like, how often do you see a rifle spraying down 2, 3, or even 4 pistols? Well, quite a lot of times, and well, Lighting is looking to do exactly that, as once again it is going to be an A-site execute. Necessary are taking things slow, and they're also not grouping up together, even though they're on pistols, so almost playing this like this was a full-fledged rifle round. Ooh, that's some damage done. That's actually Inverness taking down. What is happening? Inverness clears the site. They were not ready for this push, and even though the game is still on, Inverness is just too good. A triple with the Tech 9 there, and looking to deal even more damage. It's now a 2v4, and weapons are retrieved, so this is a round for Necessary to take as SLV takes down Necro. What is happening here, A-Master?
I don't know. This is Zeiss, you know, he's able to stay in it, yeah, but I mean, Bomb's got to get somewhere. Bomb is coming into A. I mean, Zeiss might be able to do this. I mean, come on, it's one dude, you know, and a couple pistols, you know, maybe some okay rifles, but at the same time, you know, it's man, he might just have to save here, and honestly, I mean, it seems to be Zeiss over and over and over and over saving, you know. He's just not able to make those connections, and so, you know, kind of feels bad, man. You know, he's the only one. Oh, that was a good ding. Zeiss really needs to hide now. He is just so low, and they might be able to secure this. Zeiss, but he's ready. Deserve goes down. Are they going to hunt him down, or are they just going to let him have it? They might be able to. SLV might be able to try and secure a weapon just in case, but yeah, it looks like that's what they were doing. They've made their way there, and Vernus is running. He might be able to catch him.
Yeah, I think they even knew where he was, just simply not enough time. Well, either way, let's see how this one goes. As Necessary are once again saying, no, this is not all over. Hasn't this been the tale all throughout the finals? Necessary always finding themselves back in this game, and well, now a technical timeout will be called, and it's actually coming in from Horizon. I feel like they want to go over, you know, what's happening, because even though the scoreline is 6-5 and technically they're winning, a lot of these rounds are not something they should lose, especially this one, right? Like, again, very rarely do you see an eco round working out in this minor, and Necessary being able to convert it in the finals definitely means a lot for them. As yeah, I think definitely a talk is needed on the side of Horizon, even if it's only 30 or 40 seconds, because this is their mapping. They kind of have to win this one, even though they are the top, you know, the top team in this lineup. At least on paper, they're expected to win this one. It's going to be increasingly harder as they get to second map and have 0 maps won, as Dune is going to be a very chaotic map from a very chaotic team Necessary, and the fact that they have picked it tells me for a reason that, you know, they've practiced it a lot. We did see it yesterday where they won, so yeah, Dune is not going to be an easy crack for Horizon, but seems like Rust isn't either, although it is their map pick. They're only leading by 1. And at least in this round, they have almost nothing to, well, deny anything. Not Toxic gets 1, and this should just be free farming now. Inverness, yeah, you spotlighting. They all know that they're all pushed up here now. So at this point, this is just a question of who dies first. Only a formality for the round to be over. Here is not Toxic. Yeah, I like this. He's trying to play the angle. I mean, I like that they're not overcommitting. They're not trying to just run for the frags. You know, they're making sure that even though this is a very easy round to convert, they're going to do it in slowly. And well, with that slow approach, everyone goes down except for Necros. He has found himself on the other side of the map, but I don't think he's going to try to go for much here as well, he's on the other side. It's a 1v5. And he's spotted. Long range, rifle, scope rifle versus USP. Let's see this. I want to see this battle. Wordy is hit once, but yeah, I mean, ultimately, he's going to take down Necro.
Yep. I mean, not bad. Definitely not bad at all. But definitely having to, you know, work their way back up. And well, they have. They've tied it now. We're now rolling very nicely at 6-6. Want to talk about it being close? Well, this is about as close as you can get.
Oh yeah, and we're just getting started. This is map 1 again. I think this is going the distance. No matter if Horizon or Necessary win this game, I feel like whichever team wins, the next one they're just not going to take. You know, we've seen great comebacks from both teams. So I hope and I think this is a 3-map affair. Especially with the first game being as close as it is, would be a shame if it wasn't. Seems like A every single time. Definitely the more popular site on Rust. We side favored by Horizon as well. As well now in this one, they're looking to defend it, but they're doing this very slow kind of passive defending where they're out of the site and they're letting them plant and then, you know, work on a retake. And even though I get the approach, I don't like it. I think it's giving away a free bomb plant and leaving up too much to chance. Well, either way, Necessary are going to have an empty bomb site here. They just have to move. There you go. Smokes are in, and so is the plant. SLV punching in the digits, and we have now 40 seconds for Horizon to figure out how they get themselves out of this hole. Flashes come in. Those smokes are still good, so deny vision for a while. And in fact, 3 smokes left are necessary, so they can just keep re-smoking those 2 angles, just make it increasingly hard for Horizon to retake, because they would have to push through a smokes, and Util comes in, and SLV first one to catch them off guard, not Toxic with another, and yeah, there's nothing that Horizon can do in this situation. Time low, and they have to save $200 on 3 of them. In fact, even saving could be a problem, as Wordy takes down Necro, and now, yeah, they're just running for their life. They know how important these 2 rifles are, because Horizon will have to go eco. At least they will bring over these 2 rifles in the next round.
Yeah, that's at least better than not, right? You know, having, you know, again, that's just the biggest and the hardest thing to do is having to be like, hey, we have to wait. We cannot push. And, you know, congratulations over Necessary for taking back the lead. You know, again, that's again, no easy feat against considering who you're going up against. I mean, you got to try it. And it seems like Necessary is trying their absolute hardest. So, you know, here's to them continuing on. And we will be seeing a full buy basically on everyone on Necessary to be able to execute. We are seeing everybody bought up at least a decent bit on the side of Horizon. But, you know, Envy seems to be doing the best as far as what he has. But if things go bad, if they don't win this, Envy's the only one that has money. It's only $400 on his pocket. And, yeah, it's going to make things a little bit harder to make something happen with that, but you know, they are Horizon. I'm sure they'll figure it out. But at the end of the day, we're just gonna have to see what they do. And what they are doing is flying in. Molly is there, but no one is able to go down. Envy takes down 2, which is great. But same for SLV. He's able to get some as well. Nade's coming in, half health on Envy. He is ready though. See if that nade does any extra damage. That is a no. Information gathered. Mr. Fast Feet himself. Nade does, oh, what nasty amount of damage. but
Yeah, and Vernus tries to
still
get away,
3 versus
though.
3, though.
I get it. It's 45
He
seconds on the
does.
clock, and the only problem is that the bomb is there, right? So you can't exactly just run away, although look at this. Hold on, Inverness. Yeah, they're all too preoccupied with A, and
Ooh.
this could really be the play. I think at least one player is definitely expecting a backstab, but currently nobody is looking that direction. If necessary, can make their... Oh yeah, Necro is actually... Oh, the timing there could be everything as Infernus gets Necro. He was not prepared for that angle. Now they're going to push in. Infernus with another, and this is worthy, taking down Envy as well as now necessary of taking the 2-round lead. Completely surprising us here. Again, this is Horizon's map pick, and it begs us a little bit of a question. Why did they pick it, as they're only lost so far in this whole tournament as well on the same exact map against a team that didn't even make it to the playoffs, so I feel like they're almost shooting themselves in the foot here with this map pick. I do believe that they've practiced it since they lost it, but like, geez, guys. You didn't have any other map you wanted to play you thought you could perform better on. I mean, fair, but, you know, you're going to reap the consequences of that, which is necessary now being on 8 rounds and Deserve looking to make it 9 as Horizon take a pretty much eco here. This should be an easy round converted. Now, they are hitting the site where Horizon have stacked, and in fact, Envy gets one with the shotty. Wouldn't this be in true Horizon style? Oh, that... Okay. Timing works out great for both of them. Flaxy is trying to get away. He gets taken down, and yeah, that shotty or that upgraded rifle is the only thing that could deal any damage here. Envy still wields it, so it's possible that he at least does something, but a minute and 20 on the clock, so much different things they can play with here. Perhaps even just go B. Call is not yet made, but I think Deserve definitely spots that. And Envy runs away, or at least tries to fake it. Hold on, no, he's going. Well, so they leave the site completely open. That's a weird play to do, right? You're just making your presence so known, running away.
Yeah.
Footsteps. I was sure that's going to be a fake, but no, they just go B. I mean, B is clear, and in fact, Necessary. This is like Pistols, but look how careful Necessary are. They have completely switched up their gameplay, being the chaotic team that just rushes in now. Seems like they're trying to play Horizon's game of being careful, and actually they're doing it better than they are. Defeating their masters. This 9 is pretty much secured on the board here for Necessary. We might be looking at Horizon losing yet another Rust game, and this time the stakes are way higher than the group stage. It was their pick, so fair enough. We'll go on to Dune regardless, and then if that's a Horizon win there one, then we'll go to that last final map being Sakura. Beautiful map to finish things off here, but still a lot in question.
Yes, yeah, definitely. And I mean, again, this is Necessary. Found their stride. They found it. They found a way to break through Horizon's defenses, and I mean, Horizon was doing a great job of doing that themselves, but what they haven't been able to do is let you guys know, like we have, about these promo codes. So make sure that you guys are checking that out. It's on screen. Take a screenshot. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's limited use.
All right, let's go. This is one chance for Horizon to still keep themselves in this game. One chance to not be embarrassed, because this is just embarrassing, right? Like, this is a Horizon that we expected to will be the heavy favorites in this matchup, especially when we talk about the first match of Rust, this being their pick, and so far they're just struggling. Like, if Necessary win this round, winning 10-6 is by no means a very close game. And yeah, I mean, Horizon, they've stacked A once again, but historically hasn't really worked out for them, has it? Not able to complete the retakes, but this time they're taking a different approach. They've lost 2 or 3 rounds around by playing very passive and then trying to retake, which never works. Well, this time they don't want to make the same mistake. They want to stay on the bomb side. Meanwhile, Necessary are making the perfect calls every single time. Inverness might get a freebie here as he dolled Necro. That's a big individual play. SLV still stays strong on Flaxies, and Necro to go down as well. So now Lightning's refrag could be the one thing changing things here. So you have 3v3 on our hands. Bomb is not dropped, so Necessary can really go either direction. Deserve, this is a very strong position. I mean, we don't know how many players would rotate towards mid there, but if they do, that's a hard angle to clear. Lighting takes a beating and a half there. That nade almost takes him out of this world, but still alive and kicking as maybe he's gonna throw some flashes. Zerv, big frag, and he doesn't actually get it. Zeiss is simply a bit better. It almost seemed like a bit of an aim glitch there, so perhaps, Aim Master, just perhaps, we could see another round.
Yeah, very much so possible. It all depends if SLV here make this happen. Lightning goes down. It is SLV. He gets 1, 2, and oh, he's still alive. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, 20 HP versus 40. Oh, no.
No, this is a huge 1v1. This is going to be an interesting one. Envy has to do everything here. Has to rotate over, has to clear the site, and Wordy, he's taking the aggressive peek. Is his shoulder spotted? I don't think so. The nade is going to come in. Oh, what a way to shut him out. Wordy takes the aggressive peek. 20 HP, but doesn't matter for him as he takes the peak anyways and he gets rewarded big time for it. It's gonna be necessary. 1-0 up against Horizon. We thought this was not gonna be the case. I mean, look, if I told you the 1-0 up after our first today's game, after they lost 2-10 against Bullet Force, you'd have been like, you are crazy. There is no way. Well, this is once again the story of Necessary, the team that almost never seems to die out, the team that never gives up, and well, they have made themselves to the finals, and now they don't think there's nothing to give up on. There's only things that they want to continue working on. Is yeah, they're kind of currently up, you know, by a big landslide, and they're looking to get some even more rounds on the board.
Yeah, and up next is Breeze. You know, they go 10-2'd Bullet Force on Breeze. They, what was it, 10-5 Saints on Breeze. And well, you know, they just took it right here, right now, as far as, you know, where they want to go. And, you know, that, again, huge surprise. Regardless, Rust being taken. I mean, this took as much as it possibly could. But either way, you know, as much as I say Breeze, you know, they did so good on it. And then going into Dune, this is going to be nuts. Because the fact that, again, Saints, that's the second one going into it, taking Saints out. I mean, just back-to-back on Saints. Breeze, beautiful. And then Dune, beautiful. This is going to be... It's going to be hard. I hope Horizon has planned something for Dune, because, I mean, yeah, as much as, you know, I hate to say it, you know, this is looking pretty good for Necessary. You know, I'll go knock on some wood here, because, you know, Horizon might have something as well. They might know that shotguns are the way to go.
Yeah, I don't want to make any early calls anymore. I've been just, you know, proved wrong so many times that at this point it's just like, it goes how it goes, you know. Hopefully it's a close game. Hopefully we get to game number 3, but predictions, no. Not going to make any of those. That being said, I do agree with you. Yeah, I do agree with you. No, Necessary are looking great right now. They're surprising everyone, at least me, you know, with this performance on Rust. And now we're heading into their map pick, which makes things easier for them. And also, you know, yesterday we saw, case in point, that they are in fact very good on the map of Dune. Again, you know, defeating Saints, who previously defeated the team 10-2 on that same map. So that means that they are bullying the bullies, literally, you know. So we'll see how things go as we will head into our second game of the day. But obviously still we have a couple of highlights, I do believe, and some player ratings as well. Now, this started off as a great game for Horizon, right? Like, we have to remember this was a game that started off 4-0 for Horizon. You know, at that 4-0 scoreline, I was like, yeah, okay, let's just get to that Dune, and then, you know, perhaps Necessary have a chance. But, you know, fine, this one's over, just call it day, blah blah blah. Well, it wasn't nearly over, as you know, it ends 6-10, and well, what was it, 10 rounds in a row almost? From 12 rounds, they win 10. That's insane. Here we can see those highlights. Horizon again starting on T side, just flawless. This Zeiss 1v3 is absolutely insane. Gets his team over the line, but not only individually, also in the team play department, they were looking great. It seemed like they could do no wrong. And suddenly, I don't know what, maybe momentum, maybe just getting overconfident, starting to celebrate too early. Well, either way, they start losing. Inverness clutches this 1v1, and from there on out, there's almost nothing that they can do. Stop dead in their tracks on the T side, and once they get to the CD side, things go from bad to worse.
Yeah, it did. I mean, as we see, we were like, hey, look, they're 4-4, and then, Horizon able to get one more, which was okay. And, well, bad things started to happen, right? It's like, oh no, Horizon's all the way up. And then it just kind of stopped. Necessary started figuring things out a little bit more, somehow making that happen. They roll it up to a tie game. Then they just kept going and going and going. And just, again, finding that stride, finding that abilities and what they've been able to do. And it didn't stop. And right here, SLV, what does this man do again? A double kill. He's the double kill king, I swear. And just making that happen. And, he didn't clutch it because he didn't win it, but, open it up to allow it to be done. But here we go. Inverness, actually, being the top tier, 14 kills for the team, being Mr. Sneaky, SLV slowly right behind him, 1.63 and 1.44. And really deserves L1 just below 1.0, so staying really, really positive. But then Necro on the other side did really not the best, 0.48. But Exice and Envy still did wonderful with 12 kills each. But you can see that gap from 12 to 7 where that kind of fell apart a little bit for Horizon.
Yeah, that was a problem that they were not able to fix. They did call a timeout, which I did like. I think that was a good call. A lot of times teams can use these timeouts for free. So it's like, if you're doing bad, just call a timeout. The worst that can happen is that you're going to play the same. But either way, Exice, well, he is the MVP, but I don't think he's going to be too happy about that one. Sure, the rating might be there, but the rounds are definitely not, and so the game is not either. And now, Horizon have found themselves in a position where, well, they're one bad game away from losing a thing that they worked so hard for. So, with that being said, that was the first game. That was a very interesting game, and I think Horizon still have their chances to make it back. This is, again, Horizon that we're talking about. There's no eliminating them preemptively. They can always make a comeback, but so as necessary, and so far they don't even need to make a comeback. They just need to win one more game. But with that being said, our second game will be Dune, but we will be back with that right after a short break.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
In paradise, I kinda like it. In paradise, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, I kinda like it. In paradise, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think I might get bored. It's like we met before. I always get ignored. I don't exist. I'm sick. It's alright, I'm fine. I'm just passing the time. I need you in my life. When I'm with you, I can't move. It feels like I'm losing my mind. I kinda like it.
Ah, well, fancy seeing you here, Twist. Well, it looks like we're going back in. We're going into game number 2. It's going to be Dune. Somewhat of the unthinkable just happened, so thank you guys for changing and hanging out with us during the break. But we just got done seeing Necessary take Rust against Horizon, which was their pick. Next is Dune. Game 2, there's only one more left for Necessary to beat Horizon out. The team that is, casually walked to the grand finals, because, they only had to do 2 games instead of 5 in the lower bracket, are on a bit of a slippery slope. But of course, before we go too far, I'm a master, and that's Twist. We are excited for Dune.
Yeah, most definitely. Dune is going to be a blast. I mean, what makes it even interesting is the fact that now Horizon are 1 down, and I don't want to say that I'm rooting for their downfall, right? I don't want to say that. I want the best team to win, but I'm simply, I'm kind of excited with the fact that they're down bad, because it's like, they are the team of Standoff 2. They are in the talks of being one of the best. Obviously, winning the minor would prove that, but time and time again, they're considered to be up there. And so I feel like they've dug themselves a big hole here, by losing their own map pick, which for some reason they picked the only map that they have lost the game on in the minor. Make sense, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
They still lose their map pick, and now we're in a situation where they kind of have to dig themselves out of that hole. And because they're so good, both individually and as a team, I think that just means that there's going to be a very exciting top tier action coming in. Top, just as many kills, as many crazy clutches as we can possibly see. It should be a blast, and it'll be exciting to see how Horizon approaches the situation, because for the first time in a long while, they're in a situation where if they make a mistake, they're out. This is on 1 map basis. Now they have to make a flawless comeback, 2 maps in a row, if they want to win the minor. And for Necessary, the task's easier. Only 1 map left with 2 more games to play. what started off as this little Cinderella story has quickly turned into something bigger, you know. Nobody expected Necessary to be where they are, and well, currently they're only one victory away from being the final champions.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is they're so close. And you know, again, we're not rooting for Horizon to not win, but the fact that a new name, some old players, but a new name to have a title, you know, you can't have the same guys winning every time. We need, you know, there's new talent, new configurations. I think that would be amazing to see Necessary win. But of course, it goes to who is better. And if Horizon is able to do it, then by all means, they deserve it. And would be great to see them also take the win, because I mean, the last minor that we were a part of, you know, or last major, you know, they went up against Saints, and unfortunately, they weren't able to cross that line in the grand finals. So, you know, going over into this grand finals would be awesome. But if Necessary, you know, has that ability and that talent, that would be amazing for them to do. In which case, now that we're going into Dune, well, you know, they've definitely demonstrated they know Dune very well, and can utilize it against some of the best, aka Saints. And so again, this will come down to who can do the best, and who will be well deserved and well earned to take that first place position.
Yeah, again, this is a situation where Necessary are, for one of the first times, actually in the lead. You know, they love to be this team that comes back from pretty much unimaginable positions, but now this time it's also going to be interesting to see kind of how their mental changes, you know, because normally they're used to this kind of we have to come back, like that type of mentality, and now I want to see if, you know, they're able to keep their cool and keep their steady and not get overexcited, as now they're taking the lead for one map, and you know, they're one away from taking Intel home. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I mean, there's a lot of things to think about here. Coming into Dune, again, a very chaotic map, a very chaotic team, that being Necessary, and then Horizon trying to be the calm in the storm, you know, trying to be that team that just plans everything very methodical, very tactical, but so far didn't really work out on Rust. It even seemed that like they were getting beaten out by that same playstyle. Necessary took things, I'd say, slower than they normally would, you know, slower rounds, slower executes, just everything more planned, and well, they beat Horizon at it, so now they have a chance to either play their, you know, normal, just radical rushing in gameplay, or they can play Horizon way. Both ways seems like they just have the upper hand. They just have so many different chances here to, I think, close it out. And yeah, that's why I'm excited, right? Because I feel like it's not over just yet, and I do think we're going to see map 3. I just want to see how exactly Horizon dig themselves out of this hole.
Yeah, I mean, when the chips are down, they are good for it. But at the same time, you know, it's Dune. It's the new map. We don't have, you know, a whole lot for them. We don't have a lot for Horizon. We don't have a whole lot really in general. But surprisingly, we do for Necessary. And so at the end of the day, you know, congratulations to both of them for making it here. You know, this has been a long road, some longer than others, considering Horizon only had to do 2 games to get here. But Necessary has definitely worked their way. They have done so many games to make it here. They have worked all the way through pretty much the entire lower bracket. And to just get all the way here to the end is amazing to see. And to see their dedication, to see their strides is great. And now they get to say they at least have one map up on Horizon. Even if they lose, they get second place and they beat Horizon on at least one map. But obviously they want to have more to brag about, because they do at least one more, they win. And that would be even better to put on the trophy, to put on the wall. But again, it's going to be a good time. And what's even a better time is we are rolling into Dune. It'll be great. Love it. 3rd time casting Dune, and I'm excited every time I see it.
Yeah, it's a great map. I love watching Dune as well. I think it's one of the better, if not the best maps. Why, you ask? Well, because it's so versatile, right? Yes, maybe it's not as
Right.
good when a shoddy that costs 1.7k is as good as a rifle, but at the same time, makes it more interesting. Not always you want to see just rifles v rifles. With there being more than 15 weapons, different weapons in the game, it feels a little bit weird that Only a few of them are used.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird, but it is amazing. It fills my soul with some warmth and laughter when someone takes a shotgun and gets a double or a triple and just blasts faces off. It just makes me feel good inside, you know, because it's so much more different of gameplay of what there is and where it is and how it goes. But yeah, I'm super excited. And this is the first round, so we'll be able to see where we're going. And well, this will be the first one. Let's see who can get this. And this could be huge for Plaxi, but it's not. He gets denied. Lighting gets a nade, but again, denied. It's all up to Xyce and Envy.
Yeah, but the serve is low. And we remember what he did in the previous pistol round. On Rust, he clutches a 1v3 single-handedly. This time given a bit harder up fight, but at the same time, Envy is there and he was fighting to the best of his abilities on Rust as well. So that being said, the bomb has rotated over to B. This is the perfect call to be made by Necessary, and we're looking to put the first one on the board as well. Envy's arriving quite quickly. He's just going to go for it. He's just going to push on... Oh, never mind. He's not going to exactly go for it just yet, but now he'll definitely take the peek. And actually, ooh, that's a nice frag. SLV was expecting him to be a bit in the different spot, so that crosshair positioning is not the best. And Zeiss gets another one. Oh, no, not like this. Necessary. One player low as well, that being deserved. Suddenly, this round has turned from a doable to one where Horizon have an advantage in. Now, time is ticking low, and both players had the fuse kids. They're going to try to tap the bomb, but peaks don't exactly come in. Now they do. Zeiss gets one, and they know where the other player is. Has to fight Envy, has to find him first, but is not able to, and that is going to be Horizon defusing the bomb. Could not be any closer there, but they do finally get it over the line. They get the first round on the board, and that is going to be a nice start. Definitely would be great for them to start off the same way they did on Rust, getting that early 4-round lead. I mean, even though it didn't prove to win them the game, at least that would be a great way how to put yourself back in this game. And so far, things have not looked that good for them. I've struggled a little bit, had some problems, some technical issues, and, well, find themselves in a one-map disadvantage coming into Necessary's map pick.
And that's okay sometimes, you know. Sometimes it does take a minute to get everything rolling, and that's okay. You know, we saw, you know, it took a little bit of time for Necessary last time. So, I mean, we give him a little bit of grace period there. So we'll see what can be done. And now we're starting off with some extra shoddy action. 3 shotties, 1 P90, 1 blast. Okay. But Necro does go down, and the shoddy is not recovered, at least just yet. There it is. Deserve grabs it. All right. Now we're cooking.
Yeah, this should just be an easy conversion, right? Oh, they're going to take down one, but Envy quick on refrag. Gets taken down by Deserve, though. This is a 2v2. This is doable. Suddenly, Necessary are looking to make this round possible. It seemed impossible at first, has now become ever so possible with a couple of pistols. Now, not Toxic doesn't retrieve anything, so has to make it work with this pistol as he gets some damage on Flaxies. That's going to be it for him, and yeah, he's just too good. Make sure that this round is not given away by Horizon. P90 is simply superior than a pistol, but still, a round where Necessary kill 3 players on plan, so economy could be in a better position for Horizon, and Necessary are looking to make a very early comeback here. Now their cash is very good as well, and it's just looking good. It's not looking great as they still haven't found a round, but at least they're showing that they're ready to fight.
Yeah, they're ready. They're able to do. I'm excited. You know, they're able to bring so much more to the table. But now it's Necessary's turn. Let's see what they can do. They got 1 shotty. We got all the rifles. They got some equipment. But we still got 2 shotties and Lighting and Necro. So, again, some shotties fun. Let's see if they can bust into the side. Bomb is still in the spawn. Nice and secure, but nobody has it. Curious to see if they realize that or not.
Okay, well, let's see this one. First real chance for necessary to convert this round as the pistol round was denied. Only trying to approach towards the bomb side of things. And with Horizon having bought up in the previous round, well, their buy is not going to be the best as 3 players get eliminated. Hopefully many options for what to buy. But at the same time, this is Dune. This is a map where that P90, that M4, or even that P9, or even that Shoddy can pretty much be the same amount of useful. How you play it, you know? We have decided to play third play. Alden has to be the first point of contact, and he gets a nice frag. Necro with a double there. SLV, though, he's single-handedly fighting for sight, and he does get it. That nade might finish him, though. Oh, that's a big frag there. As Inverness tries to get away, SLV too, but they're both so low, and they're not ready for this. Invi gets a freebie frag, and now they're just going to crunch SLV, who's stuck on sight. Long range as well. I think they don't know where he is just yet. And, oh, actually, hold on. He takes down Invi. I was going to pick up a better rifle as well, pick up some util, line up that util, but seems like it's going to be Zeiss getting on the bomb. He's just holding it. This is, oh, Zeiss, played to perfection. Just gets on the bomb, in the smoke, holds it down, and there's nothing that SLV can do. Lining up that nade costs him very valuable seconds there. As Horizon are up on 3, I think this, again, as we said, this game is nowhere close to being over. And, I mean, yeah, Horizon started out the same way on first map play. Obviously, we do know how that ends, but for now, showing a very solid performance. Necessary output not actually everything. This is an interesting buy, again. You know, they're buying shotties, but it's almost like that's what they want to buy. It's not even a buy they don't want to make. Now, Inverness is on Deagle. Definitely he probably like to have upgraded, but the rest of the team is looking fine.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking good so far. And again, let's see what is possible. Horizon they're locking it down pretty solidly, but, oh, what? Inverness just walking in, double tap? Necro is doing a lot of damage, but here comes Wordy with the same shotty. Sorry, for the FAL. Take down the shotty. Now it's just lighting and Flaxy here. A lot of equipment going down. Smokes, everything's down. Now the bomb is planted. And, well, we'll have to wait and see what they can do.
Yeah, most definitely. This is a big round for Necessary to win. Finally putting their first one on the board and getting that confidence back early. It's fine. Sometimes you lose pistol rounds. It's fine. Sometimes you lose the consecutive and even your first rifle. But if that happens, you have to look to be able to start making the comeback as quickly as possible. Because you don't want to be in a situation where it's 0-5. Too many times we've seen a team play quite bad in the opening stages of a game, and even though they show up big time and, you know, come with vengeance and try to make a comeback, their earlier mistakes are simply too costly. And with no room to spare, with no rounds to spare, they almost have to give the game away. And this is definitely not a game Necessary want to give away. This is the grand final. This is where they want to take it in 2. Shock absolutely everyone. And defeat Horizon. You know, on the other side of things, in the last major, Horizon play against Saints, and Saints do win it out, so currently they're really looking to, you know, come back with vengeance. Make sure that that doesn't happen again, as this would be heartbreaking. 2 times in the final and 2 times lost in a row. As good as Horizon are, that might just break them.
Yeah, it definitely will. And, well, we're going to see just how this is going to be done again. Now, we're rolling into it. Bomb is sliding over to B. And, well, obviously we got 3 shotties rocking it. But the shotty is not who they're going to run into. Well, maybe so, but no, it looks like to be any. But Necro, yes, he's actually here to have some fun. And, well, they got to stop this execute here. Some grenades, molly, smoke, something. Keep them out of here. So shotties are about to hurt, and Necro has definitely shown that he can use it. It's 2-3. Just got to be able to execute one more of these, but maybe not. I mean, Wardy is still in this. He's in a good position, I suppose. But he gets double peaked. He's kind of out of it.
Yeah, this is a very good crossfire setup by the side of Horizon, right? Like, no matter where Wordy goes, as soon as he engages one player, the other one will engage him 180 degrees from the back. So it's going to be a tough one. He somehow has to find a way how to isolate these gunfights, and they're not going to give it to him easily. As he peeks, he doesn't spot anything, but that's the problem. As he pushes in, it's going to be Flaxies to eliminate him, and Horizon, as quickly as they lose a round, they gain it back. And so it's going to be 4-1. As Necessary are definitely not showing us the performance that maybe we expected. We have to remember that, first of all, this is a team that always does things like they're master procrastinators. You know, they let things slide, they let things pile up, and then when it's like 8-2, they decide, hey guys, we kind of want to win, and then they win. So that's the first thing, you know, never call a game or a best of 3 for that matter over before it is when you're watching Necessary. And, you know, at the same time, I did expect maybe a bit more from them on Dune, as this time they're going for a very fast push. It's going to be just a bomb site rush as the Lighting takes down one Inverness with a refrag there. Okay, this is still manageable. SLV gets one, but Necro strong for one, and now Rush down, deserve to take him down, and not Toxic with another, but it's Envy in the backstab there, getting one, making it a 1v2. Now they know where he is, and they're going to plant the bomb. This should be an easy round, especially with that auto shoddy, but Envy says no, and now he's looking for the second. Inverness is not ready, but he does win it out, but Necessary, they can't afford to make it as close as it is currently. That was a 1v3 that Envy should have had no business in winning. Well, he makes it as close as possible. Red HP there on the other side. And yeah, I mean, Horizon looks like they don't want to go out just yet. Looks like they are here to fight until death.
Nope, they definitely don't. They're going to give it all they can. The good news is Horizon's economy is in ruins. Or you could say it's in a dune. It's all the way down. There's only one shoddy remaining. And, well, there's plenty more where that came from Necessary. So they should be getting close to equalizing this. This looks solid. And would be super excited to see this comeback.
All right, SLV, but it's going to be Envy with the shoddy. So once again, Horizon establishing early lead in this one, and well, this time they only have pistols. This would be a horrible round for Necessary to lose. This is their ticket back into this game. Getting 3 on the board, even if they lose the last 2 rounds, it's still alright. It's still something you can come back from, so they absolutely have to eliminate the pistols. The thing is, though, we've seen those pistols wreak havoc in the last couple of games, and well, in this one, they just have to stick together. I don't like this Necessary. I feel like they probably don't know that there's an eco on the other side, as the first kill from Envy comes in from literally the only auto shoddy, but if they don't push in together, this might be an issue, and they're choosing the wrong side to deal business on. 4 players on side, but it's going to be Necro with 1 refrag immediately, but Zeiss still making it work, and Flaxies with another shot on Inverness. Oh no! Not like this, Necessary. Yeah, they lose the pistols, just measly pistols, and that's horrible, because now, well, for 1, their economy is crushed, and for 2, they had a chance to eliminate Horizon, get around on the board, but instead they just give them extra cash as Horizon go eco the previous round. This one they're going to be able to buy with a lot to spare. All that money they saved up from the previous round, plus retrieved rifles, so they don't even have to buy in a lot of cases. It's absolutely horrible there for Necessary, as 2 more rounds separate us from the side switch. This is starting to look a little bit bad for the side of Necessary. They're letting Horizon get away with this.
Yeah, just a little bit. You know.
That's interesting. Oh, Envy, he's just too strong. I mean, this is what you should have done. This is what Necessary should have done against those pistols. You know, just spray them down. Tap, tap. 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Envy shows how it's done. Fortunately, not Toxic. He's going to take him down, but immediate refrags, and this should be round over. As SLV is just trying to run to his safety. Yeah, Necro comes in with headshot, and that's Horizon on 6. So?
I mean, they're doing good. They're racking it up. And what else you can rack up is the promo code, guys. We've said it many a times. Go ahead and grab that as quick as possible. Be ready. If you're not ready, you're not going to get it. So make sure that you are for the next one, because by the time you're hearing us say this, you're not going to get it.
Yeah, most definitely. This is a chance for you to... One of your final chances, actually, is we have entered the... not only the playoff stage, but also the final stage. They're going to be over too soon. So you got to make sure that you at least use the chances that are given to you. This is going to be a 5v5. Necessary. They need to make this comeback. Getting this round will be a great opener if they can convert the pistol as well. We're looking at a 5-6 here, but this is like if things go very well, right? If they convert this pistol, yeah, sure. Another side of things, if they give Horizon this round and then lose the pistol, this is 9-2. So pretty much 3 rounds could fully decide the outcome of this game. There'll be no coming back to 9-2. Willis will try to test his luck on B, but fortunately for him, whatever site necessary pick attacking, Horizon have stacked. Actually, now with the rotation coming in, for one of the first times they find a bomb site open. Flaxy is actually gonna preemptively reveal his position, and Lighting just too good with an nade. SLV goes down from that, and now it's gonna be a bit of a problem to hold this one. Necro to push in, tries to clear angles, and it's almost caught off guard, but it's gonna be Flaxy's with 1-0, and the boost comes in. They need to make this work. Oh, but not like that. Lighting gets another and another on Not Toxic. So now it's only Inverness left alive. 1v5, and well, he tries to go for the spam there. Saw like 4 players in the smoke, but not gonna happen. Horizon get the 7th one on the board. This is again Necessary's map pick, and on Rust things are completely different. Why did we not see this on Rust from Horizon? What is happening here? Things could not be any more chaotic as we approach the side switch. Now, again, one thing you guys have to remember is that Necessary, it's almost like they love putting themselves in these positions. It's almost like they want to see how big of a Houdini they can pull. You know, the worse the position, the better. No matter how many struggles there might be, they always kind of find their way back to their throne. But we'll see how it goes in this game, as I think even with the reputation that Necessary have, if they don't convert the pistol, things are not going to be looking the best. So, have to get this one, boys. Necessary, they're going to try to go 2 towards B, 3 towards A. I guess just like a default stack, although 1 is going mid, so... Okay, this is interesting. Wordy is kind of aggressive there, but Horizon are saying, no, we don't want to lurk, we just want to attack a bomb site. And SLV! Could not be a better way to start off the pistol round. Gets a double and not Toxic on Envy, so suddenly it's all over. What is this? Inverness gets another and Not Toxic on Zeiss. One of the quickest rounds we've seen so far in this whole grand final. You have 3 on the board for Necessary, and they make it seem effortless. And this is, again, you know, exactly what you'd expect from Necessary. Expect nothing. That's the way how to approach this team. You know, they from 9 rounds they lose. From 9 rounds they lose 7, and then they're just suddenly like, we're gonna do one of the best pistol rounds that we've seen all throughout this minor, one of the cleanest ones. So, I mean, with the way how things go, I would fully expect them to now lose this round, where they have all the chances for winning.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, they've been doing some weird stuff. And, you know, what you think they should take, they won't. But then when you think, there's no way, I mean, they actually decide to do that. So, I don't know. They're doing really weird. I mean, again, Horizon, as much as we didn't have a whole lot to go off of as far as their Dune play, they're showing us that they still know what to do. But, I mean, right now, Necro is just literally 2 HP. And all he's got to do is get dinged just once, especially considering there's 2 shotties there. And I'm going to put this out into the universe, so, you know, hate me if it doesn't work. But, you know, he shouldn't be able to get any more kills with the shotty. It should be anything under the sun to kill him. But there's still a minute left. And he could still do something, maybe, but, you know, they've got the bomb covered. So, I don't know, maybe he's just going, you know, for some exercise, get some running in, leg day. Don't forget leg day. But I don't know, like, one tap anything, and especially Wordy here, this should be anything for him. Just spray him down. Yeah, he didn't even have to get the headshot.
Well, Necessary pulled back 2 rounds. Again, winning that pistol was crucial for them, and now the comeback is underway. The real question here is the curse still alive? Because all throughout the group stage, or at least when I was here, as I was told by you, mister, and in the playoffs as well, you know, we saw the curse time and time and time again. The team that wins a pistol in the consecutive, in so many cases, unable to convert the follow-up, the first rifle round. So, The curse being active, Necessary have a chance to convert this. But will they? They'll be sticking 3 towards A and 2 towards B. This is going to be Horizon. Now Horizon are almost playing like Necessary do, right? Like a very quick approach to things. Not exactly scouting out anything, just straight up going for it. Nades in, util in, flashes in, Exise is close, and this is a good execute. They could make it work, although Inverness is going to find one, and now aggressive peek coming in. Oh, and that's a nice frag from SLV as well. A 2v4 where Necro and Envy are left with very little options to utilize this comeback, and Necro does go down. So now only Envy left alive. A 1v4, and I don't think much is asked from him, much is expected. As he's on low HP, trying to get away. If anything, just get the save in. That would honestly be the best call here. $100 to his name, so even though Necessary only win 1 rifle round, effectively they won 2 rounds, right? Because even if Envy doesn't go down, that's going to be only 1 AK brought onto the next round, and the rest, well, with having $100 or a similar situation, you know, they're probably gonna look to save. So yeah, let's see how this one goes. 1v4, but hold on, he's going for it, I guess. He's not going away. All right, let's see this, Envy. I fully support you. I want to see a 1v4 clutch. Hell yeah, but SLV, he does not want to see that clutch. A clutch is the last thing he wants to see right now. What he wants to see is Necessary being crowned the champions of this minor. Currently 5 rounds away from that title, but Horizon are an inch closer. 3 for them. As this round should again, and I say should, be one going the direction of Necessary. The buys are not that different. On any other map they would be, but because this is Dune, where shotties are almost as good as rifles, Horizon are almost able to fully buy up here. Sure, an Envy and lighting gun pistols, but we know how much damage can one shotty do, so we have 3 of them. Don't count Horizon out just yet. This time they're taking a very aggressive approach towards B. It's gonna be not toxic, has to do a lot here, has to connect the shot, gets the first one, gets the second one, and the third, and the fourth. Not toxic. Just single-handedly keeping Necessary alive. A 1v4 is underway, but there's nothing that lighting can do in this situation. Only a pistol, a Tech 9, a measly gun to his name. 1v4, and yeah, SLV is gonna finish him off with quad spraying him point blank with a shoddy. Well, it is what it is. SLV definitely proved his worth to even get Necessary to the finals. But yeah, look at this. 1, 2, just beautiful frags. Even the jump doesn't work. Headshots as well. Headshots only there. But not toxic, as they do get themselves the 6th round. So, again, this is the exact repeat of Rust. Horizon are up 4-0 on Rust. On this map, they were up 4-1. Now that lead has shrunken to just 1 round for Horizon, and now they're fully buying up. So we do see, well, 4 shotties and a rifle. Oh man, this is just shotties versus shotties, isn't it? There's 3 rifles in total in this round, and players were allowed to buy whatever they want. The cash was definitely there for them. So let's see this one. Not toxic again, but this time denied by Flaxies. Deserve quick on a refrag though. 3v4, many angles to watch though, as Flaxies is going to eliminate Wordy. This is suddenly doable for Horizon. Very doable, as now it's only SLV left alive. A 1v3 clutch underway for him, and he's still going to be wheeling that shoddy. So might be a bit of a hard ask, a bit of a hard clutch, but he will go for it. Why would he not? He has 6.7k to his name, and shoddies cost a little less than $2,000. So, you know, saving is not really an option on Dune. On many different maps you'd save because rifle is quite expensive. Well, guess what? Shoddy is pretty cheap, and you can get it almost for free. One of your teammates could drop it over as well. And okay, well, doesn't even get to the defuse part, as Flaxies denies an injury tag before it has even started. And that puts Horizon on 8. So even though Necessary pulled back these couple of rounds, they still have to finish off strong. Again, making a lot of mistakes in the early game, has now put themselves on a very strict diet of, well, only getting rounds. If they make a mistake, they're out.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, Horizon's only up by 2. As the current moment is, they are pretty much even. At least as far as what they have, what they can do. 4 shotties? I mean, don't get me wrong, the shotties do great, but 4? I don't know. I feel like that extra rifle might be helpful. But as of now, we'll find out. They're going to try and do it. As we roll into the next sets of rounds. I mean, necessary, again, they're only 2 behind. They're on technically the easier side. But, you know, it just kind of all depends on what they're able to do here. Now they know there's a shoddy around this corner. Can there be shoddy if he's shoddy? Throwing a flash. Making sure the things happen. Look at that. Look at that. Deserve.
Over. 3 kills, looking for the 4th, as now it's only Envy left alive, but for a mere second there, he goes down as well. Necessary are saying, no, no, no. We're not going to that 3rd map. We want to finish things here, as this has been the theme all throughout the 2nd game of play here. Them slowly inching their way back, but Horizon still being in the lead here a little bit. Now, they are going to buy up again. Yeah, this is the interesting thing about Dune, right? Like, you can pretty much buy whatever you want at all times. Because the shotty is only 1.7 thousand, and it's almost as good as a rifle. You can... It doesn't matter if you win or lose a round. Money is not going to be that affected by it, or at least your buy is not going to be that affected by your money, is a more correct statement. As Horizon, well, another tough round for them to convert, but Necessary's defenses have had a little bit of a problem recently, as well, 2 rounds ago they lose 1 to 3v4. In this round, however, have a slower approach to things from Horizon. They've been very fast on that T side in the last couple of rounds, and it hasn't really worked out in their favor. Necessary has cracked the cases more often than not, so I like what Horizon are doing. They're trying to adjust. Well, if what we're doing isn't working, let's try something else. That something else is the old Horizon. The old methodical Horizon. The old planning Horizon. Let's see how those plans work out in real life, as Bomb is going to approach the B bomb site. Necessary making a little bit of a wrong call here. Ooh, that's a big peek, and Inverness does not want to re-peek it. Molly to come in, but he might get overwhelmed. They are going to execute B here any second, and Inverness actually single-handedly has to deny the bomb site. He does get excised, but a few more players to be spotted here. SLV is there as well. Now help is arriving, and Horizon, they have to convert these kills, as they do get one, but Inverness with a 1 and Lightning quick with the refrag. Deserve gets another one, 2v3, as they have made their way onto the bomb site. This is still looking like Necessary's round could be in the cards. The bomb is planted, so now a 2v3, and I would almost say equally sided, as Flaxy is fully flashed. Wordy is going to get one, and another one for him. Wordy. The man, the myth, the legend, the guy who is a newer addition to the side of Necessary, the only player who has not played previously in a minor or a major. Well, what an addition to the team. Not only playing equally with his teammates, but out-fragging them, outperforming them, and again, getting a very crucial round on the board. We're all tied up here. 2 rounds for either team to. We'll either take it and win the whole thing, or take us to map number 3. Meanwhile, you can take your chance at using this code. Probably the last code that there will be if we don't go to map number 3. So, you know, use it. Be quick. Hopefully get some nice gold or skins. Let us know what you get, and join me as we enter what could be one of the final rounds of this game, of this whole tournament, this whole minor. This is what 9 days has built up for. Are Necessary able to defeat Horizon 2-0 to become the champions here, or are we going to map number 3, Sakura? Inverness once again, so many players to spot. Hero, he's so close, but Flaxy is going to open it up, and now they can go B very quickly. SLV has to be really strong on that B bomb side, but in fact, Horizon take the smarter approach here, I believe. They don't go for pushes exactly yet. They kind of just try to make sure that perhaps one more mistake can be made by Necessary, as they're still on a weaker buy. Zeiss and Lighting on only pistols. They definitely don't want to over-aggress. They don't want to test their luck when they shouldn't. Now, Envy and Necro and Zeiss are all kind of on half HP, so in the HP-wise, you know, both teams on pretty similar levels. But obviously player count also matters, as that's 1-2 for Not Toxic. This time denied, but Wordy quick on refrag. Now a 2v3 situation. They've turned this round around once again. Zeiss on half with a pistol, and then we also have Flaxy's on not an auto shotty. So SLV probably just gonna wait on site. He has to get this frag, has to go big, as he will go for a peek. This will be the perfect time, and he gets one. Looking for the second, but that might just be a formality.
No,
Deserve is actually on site. He does get that refrag on Flax. He's me too, Emma. So for a second, I thought there, hold on, this is not going to be a 1v3, and well, it's not. It's a 1v2 denied. as Necessary are one round away from winning the minor. It feels just unbelievable that I'm saying this. It feels like it's a fever dream, as they were one of these teams that we didn't even know what to expect from coming in the group stage. You know, I don't know. I was like, yeah, they might advance, they might not advance to the playoffs, but look how far they've made it. And only that one last small final piece, one more round on the board. They have 2 chances at getting it. Now, Toxic has been so strong in this position previously, but you might expect him now, as the nade is definitely going to come in. No damage dealt to him. Lighting has taken some damage here. Oh yeah, Horizon, they don't want to make a single mistake. And Vernus, the peak is coming. The timing could be everything here. He's playing kind of long range as well, so could eliminate a shoddy, but it's not going to be Zeiss. The highest rated player coming in with an insane flick, as low as he is. He still keeps Horizon in this game, as now they're going to retreat back and try to go away, and that's actually the perfect call, as there's only one player that being Wordy on A. We know how good Wordy is, but this is a big ask for him, and yeah. Okay, hold on. They're not exactly, they're just waiting. This is so interesting. I think now they're just waiting for the last player to arrive, so they can hit the bomb site altogether, but you know, waiting has also pulled 3 defense players from Necessary over towards A, and Wordy is going to get one, tries to go for the second, but Flaxy is quick on refrag, and now, oh, not Toxic with a double, but a nade in return, a 2v2 to keep themselves in the game. Necro and Envy have to make it work, as Necessary will evacuate the bomb site. Bomb to go down, and 35 seconds on the clock. This is for everything a hard ask now for Necessary, as Necro is in a shoddy close range, but a flash will come in, and this is them trying to defend, but SLV takes down the first, and it's now all up to Envy. On an M4, gets the first, switches out for a rifle, tries to go for a pre-fire, but SLV takes him down and wins it all.
SLV
10-8 on the board, 2-0 in the best of 3. Necessary are your Standoff 2 minor champions. Insane.
Beautiful
insane scenes.
shotgun action. What did I say? I love the action of Dune. That is the perfect finisher. They just blast faces, just seeing the spread, the chaos, the nonsense. And it just kept getting worse the longer we went. SLV doing it again. And in this case, a 1v1 blast to the face to finalize it. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is not how we expected this to go. This is, you know, a few hours ago when we started the day, right? It was like, yeah, well, it's gonna be Necessary or Bullet Force. You know, one of them are gonna make it to the finals, but obviously they're playing against Horizon, so you know they would be kind of lucky to get a map. I don't think they're gonna get anything more than a single map, you know. And then we entered the first game, and well, Necessary get absolutely demolished by Bullet Force. They get destroyed 10-2 on the first map. We're like, okay, you know, just get it over with Bullet Force. You know, second map, let's just, you know, wrap it up. Well, on the second map, Necessary, they win 10-2. Then they take us to the third, and well, they win that one as well. A close endeavor, nevertheless, but still they win it, make it here, and what a way to start off things, right? Like winning on the first map, winning on Horizon's map they crossed with quite a comfortable lead, and now, although this was a way closer game, Necessary still make it work. 2-0 in the finals as well. That's absolutely insane performance there. Horizon once again denied the champion status, which definitely hurts, I'm sure about that, but I mean, hopefully that turns into, you know, them being more motivated than ever to finally clinch it in the next one. But with that being said, we have to congratulate the champions. Necessary. Again, nobody expected them to be here, but very good job, guys. Very good. It was entertaining watching you play.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing to note is that they were on. This is 4 games in a row that they've won. You know, going from the back 2 to the front 2. This is 4 games back to back to back to back that they have won today. They well deserved. Lots of craziness, and it just got worse as we went through Dune. Again, I am absolutely ecstatic with how things went. You know, it's just a great, fun set of matches. And yeah, we have to give super shout outs. And I've got to give, you know, again, the main man himself, SLV, for being not only the MVPs pretty much all day, but clutching it up, not only on the last round of Sandstone and getting that 2-piece to allow it to go to a 1v1 to finish, but then finishes here in a 1v1 and clutches it up to get the round. I mean, this man just makes it happen. It's so impressive to see him consistently do it. But Necessary is a team. There's other people, not just SLV, that made this whole thing happen. And again, I agree with you. Hopefully this is a motivator for Horizon for, not being able to squeak out the victory, as they have been foiled yet again. But hopefully they can use that as a determination and be able to practice. And maybe at some point we will be saying congratulations to Horizon for taking a win. But today it comes down to Necessary.
Yeah, and again, well-deserved. This is a team that I don't want to keep rubbing it in for Horizon fans, but nobody expected to be here. Nobody expected to even come close to beating Horizon. Nevertheless, it's a 2-0 endeavor. And I mean, if we just look at the frags, the team play is definitely there, but also the individual. They fully deserve this one. They on 2 different maps they show us that this is there for taking. They are a top team. Perhaps the names might be a bit new, or the name of the whole team is a bit new. Well, it doesn't really matter. What matters is that you know how to play good standoff too, and that's exactly what we see in these clips. And again, this was Necessary down 2-7, so what more of a comeback story you'd want? Comebacks on maps, comebacks on best of 3s. Again, yesterday they beat out, even B here today, they beat out Saints. Or actually, in fact, 2 days ago, they beat out Saints, 10-1? Saints win them, and then they do the reverse sweep. It's insane. This team has, been performing exceptionally well all throughout the group stage, all throughout the playoff stage, and I think a lot of people are underestimating them. Now that they've established themselves as the best team in Standoff 2, at least for now, I'm sure they'll get a little bit more recognition.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. And we're going to have to check out not the highest ratings. SLV only getting a 1.21, but and Not Toxic right behind them. I mean, we actually go in reverse order of ratings, but more kills and Vernus up to 16. But the highest rated person in the entire lobby, that's going to be Flaxy. 1.44 for the side of Horizon. Unfortunately, not taking the dub, but is still going to be able to take the MVP for the match with, again, that 17 kills, 1.55 kill death ratio, and an overall rating of 1.44. At least Horizon was walking out with that. They Flaxy's over here still being able to flex a K. Still the MVP. But unfortunately, the dub is the dub, and that's going to be headed over to Necessary. So they're going to be your first place contenders. They're going to be taking away that first place prize pool. But yeah, that is amazing. Hopefully, they get that recognition that they deserve. Necessary has definitely made its name, taking down 2 giants in 2 days, being Saints and Horizon. That is a bit unheard of. Never thought I would see a team take both of them out, let alone with one of them take each other out. That is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, again, fully deserved for Necessary. This was great standoff too they're playing, and I feel like they're bringing almost like a fresh breath of air to the scene. It's like this style of gameplay they're using, it's very new. Like normally I feel like a lot of teams are trying to emulate Horizon. Bullet Force, for example, they played a very similar style to Horizon, very slow, very we know all the lineups, all the smokes, we know everything that we're doing, like we were planning 5 rounds in advance, that type of standoff too. And I mean, this could be the new meta. This could be, people could be starting to be trying to eliminate and emulate Necessary now. As well, just this speaks for itself. This is why they should or could try to do it. Very unpredictable standoff too. Some rounds just, rushing. Some rounds playing very slow. Always making them guess their next move. Always making them guess your next move was the name of the game for Necessary, and it works out as Horizon run out of guesses in 2 maps, and they put themselves on the scoreboard as being the champions of this minor. Congratulations to them. Obviously, some prize money and going their way as well, so hopefully they can enjoy that. And yeah, I'm really excited to see more from Necessary now. Next minor, next major, could be a blast. They're only gonna get better. This is another thing, right? Like, they have been a team for how long? I'd guess less than a few months, because the last major was
months, yeah.
few months ago, yeah. So they've been a team for a couple of months, or they were a team before, but they didn't even make it to the through the major qualification. And now, you know, become champions, they still have so much time to work with. You know, they could be absolutely insane by the time the next major comes. So yeah, very excited for that.
Yep.
And obviously, congratulations to Bullet Force as well, as you know, this is another team that we didn't even know about up until, well, this minor started. And even though it's comprised of old players, the name is new. And what else is new is that they're really good, right? Like they did better. They finished third. That's better than, again, you know, household names like Saints, like Revile, like STREETEIGHT. They finished way above them. You know, they even made it out of the playoffs. So yeah, very good for Bullet Force.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can improve upon their performance, as well as, well, Horizon, I guess, find themselves in the worst of positions, right? Like so far, so close, but so far away. We're finally again making it to the final, but I don't think they're too happy about the final. I feel like, you know, if Bullet Force made it to the final, even if they lost, they would have been ecstatic, because it's like, guys, we made it to the final. But no. Horizon have been in this situation before, and, well, they also lost. So I feel like, yeah, this is probably one of the worst days of the year for Horizon. But yeah, again, hopefully that they can use it at least as like some kind of motivation to, well, get it over the line in the next minor.
Yep, absolutely. So the fact that they still took third place, though, for Bullet Force, amazing. Still, congratulations for that, making it all the way through. Horizon, congratulations, unfortunately, but also congratulations for taking second place. And of course, the new household name taking on all the giants, because again, they took out STREETEIGHT as well. So again, all the giants were basically getting just bombarded from Necessary, and now they've got their championships. They're now the winner of the minor. So guys, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure here on the English side of the Standoff 2 streams. It's been an absolute blast. You guys in chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We do read chat. We've been able to have a good time with you guys. And feel free to subscribe, hit the notification bell, like it, because the more that happens, the more you'll see us. And then so on the next time, with the next minor or major that we appear, we shall be here ready and to have a good time. I've been A Master, and this has been Twist with me. And of course, the all but not mentioned DBZ God, who was here throughout the week as well. We've had a good time, but unfortunately, we need to say good night, because this is it. There's no more matches. We have our champion, and unfortunately, we are officially finished. So, Twist, anything else you want to send off on our lovely people who have been hanging out with us?
No, I think you put it perfectly. I think it was a great minor. I loved casting it. I liked casting with you. I hoped everyone who watched the English stream enjoyed it as much as I did. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one. But until then, peace out.